Xbox Plays has claimed first for this stream.
Kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.
Good morning, Yan Pals. Happy Friday morning, everybody. Hope y'all have a wonderful day so far. It is currently 8:17 a.m. The West Coast Best Host on Friday, June 6th. That being said, it's Friday. Y'all know what that means. Let's roll the fucking clip.
It's Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fuck Friday. It's Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fuck Friday.
Incoming raid.
Fuck Friday, you fucking
Welcome,
losers.
Raiders.
It's Fuck Friday. It's Fuck Friday, you fucking.
Happy Flat Fuck Friday, everybody. Racuna, thanks so much for the raid. Perfect timing on that. Unfortunately, the signature Gator video totally overlapped the alert and everything, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You were doing a Delta rune. Nice. How did that go for you? I know you from, from Scottish server. It was good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Thank you for the raid and trust me community. That being said, before we get to this lovely lady next door to me, one thing that I just want to quickly touch on is for those that may have seen the finish the whoopsie. Why is that? Why is my chat not updating properly? What the hell is going on here? No, because weird. How come that message didn't show up? But no, glad you as well. Finish. Sorry, I lost track. I just everything was moving so fast for a second, kind of lost track of it. But anyway, speaking of moving fast, for those who may have seen, VTube Studio recently received an update to a lot of changes, but I unfortunately didn't read the change log. But the one that is most significant that one of my riggers, Pixelverse, informed me about was something that I've been wanting for a long time. That in terms of model positioning. Now, for those who have been familiar with my streams, whenever I do a gaming stream, a talking stream, anything like that, I pin my model over to the side and I pin it looking left so that it's facing towards the game, and like it kind of gives a bit more of a immersive experience than if I was just looking like top dead center. However, when I did that, the problem was whenever I looked to the right, my bottle still looks to the left, and so it just kind of gets funky with positioning. Like the head goes one way, the eyes go the other way, and then my head like falls back and whatnot. So I've been wanting to change for a while, where it's just like where it's a neutral position offset to where you can set the model's neutral position to be offset from where you're looking without having to like weirdly orientate your V-bridge or anything. They finally implemented that change. So now, even though my model's like loud.
Thank you for following.
Thank you so much for the following, so much appreciated.
Hello, new Nyan pals.
So yeah, when I now, even though the model is locked to the left when I'm looking forward, when I look over to the right, the model actually rotates properly, so that it's not doing that weird locky thing anymore. But yeah, once again, Raccoon, thanks so much for entrusting me with the community. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a great Easter Friday, Easter weekend. That being said, everybody has made it to the weekend. That is the part that I forgot to include with the date mention. But we are here. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you all going to look forward to having a wonderful weekend as well. But what we are looking forward to now is we're looking forward to having the day's Friday morning cheerful one with the Gyaru Neko newstuber herself, the lovely Lydia Nekozawa. How are you today?
Hello, I'm great. How are you? Oh no! What? Oh my God, is that a chair?
Good. It was stage light apparently. I am good aside from the traumatic head injuries that I experienced at the beginning of the stream. Thanks in part to chat. And speaking of which, there is Louis, of course, who provides the courtesy bonk in the morning to wake me up. Aside from our, ow!
Oh my God!
We have a bit of a common trend on the stream as well. Is that we have a very lively. We have our chat isn't the most talkative per se, but they are very lively in plenty of other ways. They definitely make their presence known in one way or another. But no, about me. So the lovely Lydia Nekozawa is joining us today. So how are you doing today?
You're lovely.
Wait, I already said, aw. And that makes two of us. Let's put it that way.
I'm great. Oh my god, yeah, it's Friday. It's like we got 2 Italianos here. It's great. Like we're gonna have an
Exactly.
awesome time.
We're
Mamma
gonna
mia.
cook a pizza.
Yeah, exactly.
I can say that I am actually Italian by background, so it's okay for me to say that. Like Fox in more ways than one. Hey yo. Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah. You already for the summer with the summer tan with is that Fox is pointing out as well.
Always, yeah. You know what? Like I stream in like pools and hot tubs, so like I'm
Nice.
always on the beach. I am ready, and I always got like
You don't
my
get
little.
bunked by Twitch for it.
No, thank God. Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I've been actually. It's weird. It's weird. I'm safer in pools and hot tubs than I ever have been in just chatting. I'll never understand it, but it's like it's fine. I get it. It's actually kind of like become part of my thing, and I'm like, oh, this is beautiful.
Hey, country kid just make do, right?
Yeah, exactly. And gotta
Love
work
that.
on this tan somehow.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, exactly. You're definitely getting outdoors a lot more than I am.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in a studio shed. I'm stuck in a studio both figuratively and literally.
God, yeah.
That's why I'm a little bit more pale than you are, as you can probably tell.
Oh yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah.
Fox says, "Oh damn, safe in that carry turns." Exactly. Yeah, Fox. I can talk in my hands in a lot more ways than you think. But anyway.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Exactly. Oh yeah, Switch 2 dropped recently. Did you get one?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, I think yesterday it did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get
Did
one?
you go on yourself? I
No.
am not really much of a console player enough to. I had a Switch 1 before that. I only used it. I mainly bought it for streaming, and I only used it like 3 times, and I sold it last year.
Yeah.
Because I never really. I didn't just do it. I just didn't do enough with it, so I couldn't justify like considering even the Switch 2 at this point.
No,
Oh,
that's fair.
damn.
That's fair. I use the Switch. I like the Switch. Like it's good for like retro games and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
I did accidentally dunk
Rickson, good to see you as well.
mine tea. It was a bit of a panic situation, but like luckily the Switch one, like it's easily you can easily take it apart like down to its pieces and like kind of like dry it out and stuff like that. It works fine. It's fine. But yeah, I was like, guys, I gotta cancel stream. I gotta like cry for a minute, and then I gotta go fix this thing.
Did you have to toss it in the rice bag?
No. Like I took it like I had like the little itty bitty screwdriver and like So I just took down.
You
to its
did full
components.
surgery.
Full surgery. Yeah, I had to do like like the 99% alcohol bath just to be like, all right, every piece of tea like is gone from the. Yeah, it was chamomile tea, of course it was, right?
Yeah.
It's usually calming, but not in that situation.
Yeah. Understandably so. You
Yeah.
kind of like how they performed surgery on a grape a while back too.
Oh, I love those. Yeah, those are so. Oh my god. Like the little itty bitty tools. I'm like, this is incredible.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's like it's like using actual surgery of like doing actual surgery with like Barbie tools. It's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, like, and like you want humanity to get better like that because, like, say for
Nicole
example,
Rickson,
if
good to
we
see you
do
both as
become,
well.
like,
Thanks for popping
interplanetary,
in.
and then like you're on Mars, and you're just like, oh no, like I need like gallbladder surgery, and then like the robot like TARS is like, I got you, fam. You know what I mean? Instead of
Exactly.
being like, can you just wait 2 years for a doctor's like, I'm dying now, right?
Right, Canadian healthcare in a nutshell, basically.
Oh god, I know, right?
Yeah.
For real.
So yeah, a little bit of an adventure. Side point, Rickson says, apparently... Oh, yeah, Rickson says that you were the one who actually introduced him to my channel, which is interesting.
I did. Yes, I did do a shout out of because like
Really?
like I usually do. I did. Yeah, I did. Oh my goodness. Yeah, long time ago. I think like I have like a spreadsheet. Like I couldn't think the actual date. I'll look it up here the episode exactly. But yeah, I at the end of my like news segments, I usually do like a VTuber spotlight, and like I came across like your like morning show. I'm like this is incredible. I'm like oh my goodness. So I'm like go check on Yanko Bagatego, and then like
I do appreciate that.
Yeah. So it's just hilarious that like it's just like it's come full circle.
We've come full circle.
I'm on your show. Yeah. It's epic. I love it. Oh my god.
I love that.
Funny. Yeah.
And I love having you here already.
Oh my
It's
god. No, I
definitely-
love being here. Yeah, I just, you know what it is? It's like there's so many amazing VTube creators that just like need a little like boost. You know what I mean? So that they just need like a little visibility. So that's why I do that at the end of my show. Just because I'm like, there's some like really cool people out there, right? And like there's a lot of VTubers like they like a lot of the big.
God damn it, Fox! Don't read too much into
like,
that.
What's called like scarcity mindset, right?
People are already gonna
Where they're
ship
just like,
it,
there's
yeah.
only so many viewers and I want them all, right? But I'm like, that's not true. Like there's so many amazing creators with their own little niches. Like there's enough space for everyone here. You know what I mean? So like that's
Absolutely.
why I love. That's why I love what I do, because like I get to be like, oh my God, check out this person. If you're into like STEM, go check out these people. If you're into spicy, check out these people, right? There's really like the internet is like so vast and so interesting.
Spicy STEM even.
Yeah. So it's great. Like even like the ASM artists, like there's a lot of in the VTuber sphere, there's like so much variety.
Dominator, thanks popping as well. Good to see you.
There's enough for everyone, right? And I'm like, these people need shouts out because these people are not getting the credit they deserve. VTubers work hard every single day in the trenches. We are our social media people. We are our tech people. We are like, you know what I mean? Like there's so much that goes into it that I'm like, these people need credit. You know, so if I can dedicate 30 seconds at the end of my segment for somebody, I think that's
I'm not Australian,
you know?
so I definitely win. Exactly. That's honestly commendable. And like
Thank you.
something that I feel as much as I'm going to say something that I feel we need more of in the space. On the one hand, it's like, on the one hand, I definitely agree, but on the other hand, you don't want to really rely too much on external the wording that I'm saying is probably not the best way of expressing what I mean, but it's
just go for it. Just blah it out. We'll hash it out. We'll figure it out.
I might have been thinking a little bit wrong. I was going to say like on one hand we definitely appreciate everybody, you know, bring the spotlight on everyone else, but but you also don't want to rely too much on the word of mouth of others.
True. That's true.
Yeah. I guess where I was trying to get with that is like yeah. So I didn't mean to just steamroll there, but I think what I was trying to get at is like it's one thing to have favorable word of others passed over, but you got to be able to stand on your own in light of that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Or basically like you don't want to be promoted by everybody and then like, you know, not be able to deliver kind of thing.
Absolutely.
That's where I was trying to go with it.
Yeah, it's true. And like, yeah, I mean, like, obviously you have to encourage your viewers to like, also like just gonna go find people on their own. But I will say like discoverability in the VTuber sphere is quite difficult, right? Like, especially on Twitch, right? Yeah. So like
the algorithm is always our arch nemesis.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and like really, so like as a VTuber content creator, like you kind of like you have to do like the funnel system, right? Where it's just like even though like if you mainly
we put the
perform
fun
on Twitch,
and funnel here.
Yeah, exactly. So because you mainly stream on Twitch and Twitch doesn't have a good discoverability, you kind of have to put your like little tentacles out in like other platforms, right?
I've seen enough anime to know where that's going.
Yeah, pretty much. Not like that.
Exactly. At least not for free.
Not for free. Go to my Patreon today. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly. Only Nyans.
Only Nyans. Oh my god.
Nyans. Oh god.
Yes. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
We're only 25 minutes in, and we're already going head first in that direction.
Oh no. I'll keep it family friendly. Don't worry. I'll keep it family friendly.
I mean, you're allowed to swear. It's not like we're going full on like. It's not. We're still streaming on Twitch regardless. It's not like we're going full on the other side at this point.
Yeah. Exactly. You got it.
Also,
So
sorry if
I keep my stuff family friendly. So even though I am on the beach in a bikini, it's a family friendly stream. You know, it's
you're on the family beach.
Family. Yeah, I'm on the family beach. Exactly. I'm not on the nude beach. No, I'm on the family beach. Yeah.
There we go. And then, sorry if I tend to overthink a couple of my statements a little bit, as you probably just witnessed. It's a bit of a bad habit of mine. So if I start to trip over myself, it's just like. You know, you do the thing where you start like thinking about what you're speaking, and then like it just kind of gets all weird, and then you just kind of like,
yeah. Or like you're on like a game show, and like like you're yelling at TV. You know that the is this, right? But then when you're actually like in the studio and like the lights are on you and the mic's on, you're like, like I forgot everything I've ever known.
I'd like to phone a friend, please. I'd like to buy vowels, Pat.
Exactly. There's no vowels left, and you're like, oh god, I'm an idiot on
Sorry, this
national
is
television.
Jeopardy.
Yeah, right, exactly.
If they ask in the form of a question, what is I'd like to buy a vowel? No.
Sir, this is a
Oh,
Wendy's.
dang it. Exactly. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Like, what is a Baconator?
Right, exactly. Oh my god.
I haven't had one of those in a long ass time. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I think I only had like one like once in my life, and I'm just like, I feel like I've reached the pinnacle of too much bacon on one thing, you know?
Yep. That it stands by its name. Let's just put it that way. Especially when you get a double.
It does. This is not sponsored by Wendy's, but if you ever have an
Not yet.
opportunity, chat to go, then yeah, not yet. Never. Okay, that's good. You're right. Forward thinking. So Wendy's, please sponsor Nyanko Peko Tego. Okay.
Sponsor both of us. We'll one of us will have the fries. The other of us will have the frosty. We'll have
yeah. Let's go. The frosting
Exactly.
that like melts like as soon as you like leave the drive-thru. You're the son of a bitch.
not very frosty anymore. Exactly.
No,
That's-
yeah.
You can I was gonna say you could sponsor us for a nice dip. I don't know.
Yeah.
The delivery
Give me
wasn't there.
portobello.
Exactly.
What's
the
your favorite
thought
thing
was
at
there,
Wendy's?
delivery wasn't. That's why I never worked for DoorDash.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's your favorite thing at Wendy's when you go? If you-
Ooh.
like I don't know if you still go. Because like fast food become pricey in Canada.
Yeah, it's basically the fast food more like fast bank. No, I couldn't think of it.
Fast jet.
There we go. Yeah, that's the one.
Hey.
You're more on the ball than I am. I'm the one who's on my way to bed. You're the one who's just waking up. So you're much you're you're a while ahead of the game already.
Listen, improv comedy is what I do. It's okay. It's my talent. Don't worry.
I love that. There's
Take it.
definitely yeah. I'd like to think that I can. There's a lot of times where it's like I just the timing is just off for me sometimes. But it's like
No, yeah.
it is what it is. But speaking of is what it is.
Practice. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
This is true. I was gonna say. Speaking of it being what it is. Jesus Christ, I am not. Even though I'm Italian by background, English is my first language. You cannot tell from listening to me. Apparently, I apparently have no first language at this point.
You are good. Don't worry. I get you. I understand.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like us two cat girls, especially. Like we don't really need verbal communication.
No, yeah, exactly. We have telepathy, so it's hard for the viewers to see, but yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, exactly. It makes things a little bit more difficult. We can understand and chat that is fine, but it makes things a little bit more difficult for chat when we're not because we can't. At least not with the technology currently. Chat cannot read our minds, but give Neuralink another maybe like 5-10 years or so, that might change.
Oh god, Neuralink.
Not that we really need that anyway.
I know, right? I know.
We don't want to be. It's a thing where it's like we don't want to start having ads pop up in our brain space, which is going to be inevitable.
I was thinking about that, like honestly, like sometimes, like even like in your dreams, it's like starting to happen. I'm like, oh no.
Oh god, yeah. The worst thing is when you do your job so much that you start dreaming about work, and then it's just like,
Yeah.
I'm off, and then you like dream that you had a full shift, and then suddenly you wake up. I've had that actually happen before, where it's literally had a full shift in my dream, and then I woke up and was like, shit, now it's actually time for actual work. Like,
But
well,
like,
not.
okay, was
Yeah.
that dream? Like, I don't know if this happens to you sometimes. Do you ever like dream about something that like then happens, and it's just like, it's not
Yes.
anything like super, right? It's not like
Yes.
super like impactful or anything, or just like you took your a
It's something
drink and
that
then
is
you moved it to the
notable.
left. Yeah, and you're just like, oh,
Yeah.
I remember.
Or
seeing
like
this
somebody
in my
makes a
dream.
statement. I have had that happen like
Yeah.
thousands of times since I was a kid, and it's
Right?
like,
Me
what the
too.
fuck? Yeah. Ow.
Oh
And it's like
no.
that. Well,
Oh,
Evan's here too. I can see. I can tell.
Evan.
All all my regulars like to make themselves known in the most fashionable way. Let's put it that.
Dramatic way. Oh, jeez. Was that a slice of an orange? What was that?
That was a grapefruit.
A
If
grapefruit.
you're,
Okay.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with the grapefruit technique, don't look it up. Everything you know about it.
Oh yeah,
but-
you use like that slotted spoon, and like the
Exactly.
janky spoon. Yeah.
That's exactly
yeah.
how you do it.
I know I'm not a fan of grapefruit. They're okay.
I don't eat them that often, but when I do, I actually gotten more from pomelo than
Pomelo. Those
those things are good.
Grind. Oh my god, like that takes a lot of gumption to get into because like it doesn't want you in there. You gotta fight to get into that that peel.
Yeah. It probably takes more effort just to, like how they say how with celery like it takes more calories to chew it than it does to like eat it than it like I feel like with pomelo it takes more calories just to open the damn thing than it does to actually eat it. So it's a bit of a trade-off there. Oh, it does. It's free air freshener for the entire house.
It's true.
It's like the opposite of a durian basically.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, those are stinky. Yes.
I have been lucky that I've not had. I can't remember if I think I've had a durian smoothie a while back, but also there was this. I don't know if you guys have H Mart over there, but it's Korean.
Yeah,
like
in
Asian.
Ontario we have. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we recently had one open here in BC, at least where I am, because there was none on the island before that, but they had like just the big thing of just like durians, and I was tempted, but I was like, do I really hate the place I live in that much? Exactly.
Right? Yeah. And you gotta like oil the knife. Like it's a whole experience to do that.
Exactly. I'm not too familiar with that. Maybe Philippine interesting. I don't blame you, Louis. It's an interesting experience for sure. I've been lucky that I have not had to experience one up close. Let's say that. At least in raw form. I don't. If I do buy one though, it's definitely gonna have to be an outdoor thing. I'm not gonna be eating that shit inside.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, just like
that might work for the summer actually, because those things are fucking massive, and I got a cooler, so just like fill it with ice, throw it in the cooler. Maybe we just get a durian party. I don't know. That'd be interesting.
Just go to like the most like isolated part of the beach, and then just like hack it open, and then like it smells like farts and all that stuff over there.
Exactly. It's like the Japanese watermelon smashing ritual for summer, but with a durian. But I feel like durian. You don't want to be trying to smack a durian because those things are spiky. They are. Yeah. It'd probably do much damage to you than you do to it if you try to do that.
Like it would hurt the baseball bat, right? It's the one fruit that fights back.
Exactly, the snack that fights you back. Basically, it's like how goldfish are the snack that smiles back. This one not.
Yeah.
It was a lot more violent.
Yeah, right?
Exactly. Now that we're finally here. Now that we've the durian and all that aside, let's get to learn more about you. Are you ready to begin the Friday morning 2-for-1?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready.
Let's do this. My body's ready.
It's the Friday morning 2-for-1 with Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Every Friday morning, we're bringing you double the VTubers for none of the price.
I'm not even selling shirts.
So let's get ready to meet today's guest, recap the work week, and say hello to the weekend.
Because the Friday morning 2-for-1 with Nyonko Ponko Tonko starts right now.
All right, to start off with, hell yeah, right meow.
Oh, that's so hype. I love it. Sorry, please continue.
I'm glad. I also wrote all the scripts for those myself. No, that I tend to go a little ow. I think that's a signal to keep going. So let's start off with the 5 W's. Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it? And when? And for how long have you been doing it? VTubing or otherwise?
What? Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, who is me? Okay.
Who is you?
Okay. I am Lydia Nekozawa. Wait, what was the next? Where I stream.
What do you do?
What do I do? Oh, I am a VTuber. Okay, sorry.
Allegedly.
Say the rest of them. Okay. I have a very short memory. I'm just like, oh my god.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, I'm like, what was the next question? Okay, so I'm Lydia Nekozawa. I'm a VTuber. What's the next one?
Where do you do? Where do you do it? Where can we find you?
Oh, twitch.tv/Lydia VTuber.
Nikora, shout out, please. Perfect. And how often can we find you there?
Yes. So I stream from Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yes, come see me. I do video gaming. We do just chatting on the beach. Like lots of fun stuff. Yeah. Like recently, I've been doing. I just finished the original Final Fantasy VII. And I
Nice.
Sephiroth, and it was like, yeah, and I beat him with the Omni Slash, and it was awesome. I made Sephiroth sashimi. It was great.
Thank you for the core. Appreciate it.
And sorry, what was the
Hell
other
yeah.
question?
And how long you been a VTuber for? That being said,
How long have I been a VTuber?
or even just streaming?
Yeah. I feel like around like probably like 3-ish years. Yeah. So like it's been a learning. It's been a journey. But
Exactly.
but it's been a lot of fun and lots of met lots of people. I also do the VTuber Newsy News on YouTube. So definitely learned a lot by teaching others as well about like on like all the different like agencies and all the different VTubers and kind of like what kind of what this sphere has to offer. There's
Oh, no,
a lot.
it's a
There's
rolling
a lot
total.
in the VTubing sphere. So it's it's
since
pretty
the timer
cool
was
to like have
started.
to like learn about things and like see how like 3D concerts and like I feel like we've come so far in the VTubing sphere and like it's only
Yes.
going to get better, right?
Absolutely. Like, one thing that I've noticed as well, for one thing, VTubing wasn't even a thing technically 2 years ago, or 10 years ago, sorry. Like the first, at least in terms of what VTubing is currently like, considered, Keys 9 and whatnot wasn't a thing until 2016. And so like the medium itself, whereas streaming in general has been around since what, like even like 2000s, like early 2000s kind of thing.
Yeah, I think
I don't even know.
2014 to 2016 is kind of like when it started in Japan. It really made its transition into the Western sphere around 2020, like around COVID times, and like that's also when like Hololive kind of opened their EN branch as well. So then so that's kind of like when we start to see it in the Western sphere is around 2020, and then we're I guess technically 5 years into it. So yeah.
Oh yeah, especially after the big COVID boom where like everyone got into that. I went a bit of a different route. Like I went into Twitch through DJing at that point, but I was not really in a position where I'd be able to like do like standard streaming kind of thing at that point. So I kind of went a weird route. I honestly never even intended to become initially I never actually intended to become a VTuber in the first place, which was kind of wild considering here I am now.
Yeah. So how did that happen for you?
TLDR is I was part of a group that ran an anime convention, and one of the things we did was we switched to doing our meetings over video during the tail end of the COVID, and I was not a streamer at that point, at least because I had like fallen out of Twitch. I still had a decent like setup though, so I moved everything on my computer. Went on with a webcam, basically pretending to be a streamer, and then somebody's like, "Hey, you're gonna be a VTuber now, next," and like just like laughed it off, and then in the back of my mind, like just fucking watch me. And so I kind of just put together a setup, kind of as a joke that I was waiting for the next like meeting to happen. So I kind of like spite them as basically just like prank them. The meeting never really happened, but I kept building.
Look, propane.
Kept building the setup anyway. And then eventually I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I already have everything together. Might as well just take a shot and see what happens and just start streaming with it. And then I periodically. This was before I obviously had this model is in particular, but I just threw like a pre-made and everything, and I just kind of periodically went live and whatnot, just kind of starting getting to the community, and then it was one of those things where it's like the more you leave it to happen, the kind of bigger impact it would have, like you would think when like the time comes, and then like the meeting happened and whatnot, and, like if it got a very underwhelming response because nobody really took much of it, but
they didn't appreciate your genius.
Some people did, I will say that,
okay,
but
okay.
The joke did not go over like everybody said, thankfully. Exactly. But no, eventually, like and then eventually, like after I started, after that event had all passed and everything, I was just like, you know what, actually see that I actually like, I'm enjoying my time in the space and I see that it has potential. So fuck it, let's actually get a proper model and set it together and see how far we can go from here. And here I am.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Like, if you ever have an interest in becoming a VTuber, like always start with the free models first and give it a shot, because you never know if you're gonna enjoy it, right? Because it's like a lot of times like people like think like in their head like, oh, like when this happens, this is gonna happen, and you're like, okay, well, actually try doing it. Do you enjoy it? Yes. Okay, then invest more time, more money, and all that stuff, right? But if you hate it, then like there's no point in like throwing all this money at something and you tried once, you're like, oh, I hate this, you know? So yeah, that's always a
Exactly.
good option. The free option is yeah, so you did exactly the right route. And that's where like I hate, like I started there too. Like everyone starts at V-Roid Studio, right? Like that's kind of
Yeah.
like you go around, you're like, oh, I kind of want this hair. Like I had so many like iterations of myself in the past. I started out with red hair. And then then I was an office lady, and then like I'm like nah. I'm like Yaru. Yaru is kind of like
Hell
where,
yeah.
I'm sitting and I love this, and it's perfect.
It's
right?
totally
But like
vibe.
that thing is it is, and I love it. Thank you very much. But like you have to do that self exploration. You have to do that work to get to kind of where you are, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, to be fair, this whole character see before you, at least on my side, was you know how people ask, if you had to do it all over again, like who would you be kind of thing. I was like, I don't even know, because like this was kind of just a carryover from what I had built beforehand, and just like I already had that established. Like let's just roll with it, and I don't really think much of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so it was this weird thing where it's like, it was that weird thing where it's like, I didn't become a VTuber for the specifically for the interest. Like I didn't even care about VTubing until that happened. It was like, once I learned how much potential, how much creative freedom I had in the space, it was just like,
Yeah.
holy shit, this has actually been a great opportunity. Side point, Foxbase says Lydia gives such Mining Kitagawa vibes from my dress up. I can totally see that. Just gotta have like the pink tips on the hair.
She is my inspiration. Like she's one of many inspirations. Like I have like I took a lot of inspirations from Dress Up Darling, from Rent a Girlfriend. Like that's kind of like where it all kind of tied together. Yeah.
I love that. I can totally see it.
Thank you.
The inspiration for my character actually came from, now funny enough, when I say Nekopata, a lot of people are gonna think Coconut, but funny enough, I actually didn't even know Coconut was a character until like months after I'd already debuted this character, this model. But my inspiration was for the art style was actually Chokora, which is like pretty much the second main character from Nekopata. I just wanted just like cute, bright, energetic cat girl. I got exactly what I wanted. So I can't really go wrong with that.
Oh, I agree.
But enough about me. Back over to you. Let's recap the work week. How has the week been for you so far? Heading into the weekend.
Yeah, week's been good. So I'm actually I'm presenting next week at the XP Game Summit, which is so Toronto has they have Toronto Games Week, right? So there's a lot of video gaming industry stuff that happens in Toronto. So I'm going to be presenting VTubers at that conference. So I was
nice.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So I made this. So I had to make a 40-minute presentation, and I'm just and I'm oh my goodness. And then
you're basically running a panel.
Yeah, pretty much running a panel.
In convention speak.
Yeah, exactly. So so I had to do all the research for that, and I had to build the presentation and then do the presentation, and then because they're oh, in case there's any tech setups, you have to have everything recorded ahead of time, and I'm great. Yeah. So it's very different when you're talking to a person, and sometimes you have filler words ums and ahs and ooh, and you're breathing and you're drinking, right? But when you're when you do the presentation and then you listen back to it and you're oh my god, I breathe a lot, you know what I mean? And you have to delete.
Breathing is kind of important. That's kind of how you live, how you survive, right?
Important, right? Yeah, exactly. But when you're doing for example, my YouTube content is very heavily edited, very curated, stuff like that, right? So when I stream on Twitch and then people are oh my goodness, Lydia, you're so different on Twitch than you are on YouTube. I'm yes, of course. I'm it's by design, right? I can't be Twitch Lydia on YouTube, because that's just not how it flies, right? You have to cut out the dead space, the ums, the ahs, and all that stuff, right? So I spent a lot of this week kind of perfecting that presentation, so then that's out the door, and then so I was doing a whole lot of that, and then I was streaming the rest of Final Fantasy VII, and then it was just I did everything in Final Fantasy VII, because I wanted my viewers to have a good experience, right? And I had never played through Final, I tried playing through Final Fantasy VII when I was a very young cat, and I got stuck at one part, and I rage quitted. I was right? But like when chat was there kind of like guiding me through and like giving me tips and like, oh, go this way, like then it's kind of like, like your older brother on the couch just like pointing like, oh, here, do this, right? And it's like chat was like super helpful when it came to doing that. So that was super nice. And and I felt like good because I'm like I did everything. I beat, like, I'm not sure if you've ever played Final Fantasy 7 before, but like there's two
I haven't played it, but I have watched people playing it.
Yeah. There's like so I didn't know this, but like in Final Fantasy 7, there's actually like two like hidden bosses. One's called Emerald and one's called Ruby, and like they're actually stronger than Sephiroth, right? So I'm like, okay, in my mind, I'm like, I need to beat these guys before I go beat Sephiroth because then I'll be like super prepared, right? And
exactly.
And then like that, and
when you overgrind for a boss and you basically just like step on them.
Pretty much is what happened, right? I'm like, is he dead? I'm like, oh, Sephiroth is dead. Like he just died by like that because all the other ones were such a struggle, right? So it was really good though. So it was a lot of fun. So that and then so that's and then I've also been playing Chrono Trigger as well, which is like another like JRPG from like I think 1997-ish. So
one of my good friends is really into Chrono Trigger.
Yeah,
he knows all about that.
Oh, okay,
he's not on the online. Well, he doesn't stream, but he does. He is on Twitch periodically. He watches a lot of Neurosama. He sends me Neurosama videos like almost twice a week.
Oh yeah. That's funny.
But yeah, when I hear Chrono Trigger, like as soon as I hear that, I think of him. That's interesting. Yeah. Now, one point as well is that the YouTube content is. I totally. I feel the thing where it's like I don't know if it's maybe just because when you're on your stream, when you're streaming live on Twitch or whatever the hell platform, when you're on your stream, it's your space, it's whatever standards you set for yourself. But when it's like, I find that it's actually, I am much more like, I just feel like I am much more at ease doing live content than I am doing pre-recorded content because like it's a different especially beast. Especially when it involves like a script or something like that. Because like I recorded a demo for my local campus radio station a couple weeks ago with lovely Saint Cisco, trying to do like a truncated segment. Exactly, we love Saint in this channel.
I love Saint Cisco. Yeah.
Nicar, please give a shout out to Saint Cisco if you remember their handle. But I borrowed her for to try to do a truncated installment of Tell Me About It to format into like a 1 hour actual radio program, and running like intros and stuff for like scripts for, or even just like the things for that involved having to read from a script, even just in general, even not even like that, but even just like in general, I find it's like because you have to like think your word. Yeah, thank you for doing that. Perfect. You have to, you're so much more focused on thinking of the things you have to say, both in a specific, like, well, obviously in a specific order because it has written, but also within the specific time frame that you need to.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, when you're live and you're streaming and you're just talking to whoever's, it's like, I don't give a fuck. We're just, I literally just have the ability, we can just, like, you can just talk to people. You can just talk to whoever. I can talk to you. I can talk to Chad. This is what aside from the time we have to end the stream itself. There's no real. We're not really forced to like kind of stay on any particular schedule kind of thing or read anything to a specific. Like I'm not reading anything from a script. I may have my list of questions, but it's not like I'm trying to stick to anything in particular. So it's like I don't really have to. I don't have to think. I mean, I think about what I'm saying to an extent because obviously, at least one has put some sort of thought into the words coming out of my mouth, despite the fact that this may not. Despite what I may be saying right now, of course. Despite people's impression of what I may be doing. But either way, it's just like, it's just much more free flowing. I find when you're just streaming versus when you're trying to give like a scripted presentation. So I totally get that the dichotomy between platforms.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely more casual, like you're having like a casual conversation with a friend.
Yes.
When you're on Twitch, but when you're on YouTube, there's like a certain expectation of being like it is like the algorithm is so demanding that like it demands perfection and so like. It's like you can't screw it up, right? And then if you do screw it up, you get like angry comments like you did this wrong, and you're like, oh no. It's a kind of like its own little stress kind of like pressure cooker in its own way, but it's like it's still rewarding too. Like it's just every platform has their own like pros and cons, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And I was gonna say Twitch is kind of its big mixed bag of both right now, but it's like we don't really have any.
Yeah.
We don't really have any. I mean, some people can go to YouTube, but I like having like I like the redeem. I don't know. The Twitch platform, despite everything that's just like, despite literally everything that is getting thrown at us VTubers for being on this platform, it's still the best suited platform for us to be on in the first place, which is ironic.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Seeing good to see as well. Things popping in.
Lots more audience interaction, lots of like things you can. It's more customizable. Like for example, like your people throw chairs at you, right? Like that's not really possible in like other platforms, right? Like because like I mean, technically it's Twitch Interactive, right? Like that's like the name of the company. So it's but it's very true. It's like very interactive in that way. Whereas like YouTube, it doesn't really have the same kind of setup that can allow that kind of stuff, right?
Exactly. Like Twitch is pretty much the only one that has like the proper channel points and whatnot. Like while the other ones kind of they will have like they do have the chat and the ability to do the commands sometimes. Like it's more about the experience than the interact. Yeah, like you said, the Twitch Interactive is about the interacting experience than it is more about the watching experience, which is kind of the whole point when I think about it. It's like the ways that I see it is almost like when you're streaming, it's kind of like you're almost in an open VC with whoever wants to pop in. And you're the one, you're kind of just the one that's like on the stage presenting kind of thing. As opposed to like a broadcast where it's just like, oh, speaking of San Cisco, look who just popped in here. Cats. Exactly. Just two of us cats just hanging out, caterwauling, having a cat chat.
Meow meow.
Yeah. I was just mentioning earlier how we recorded our demo for that thing a couple weeks ago, and we were also just talking about how much we love Sane. So that's perfect timing.
It's true. Yay!
Exactly. It was good to see things popping in. Kitty Conference, exactly. But let's get to know a bit more about. Mind you, heard some VTuber with like YouTube Live more because they think the amount of gamification on Twitch is a bit too much. I mean, like to be fair, it also depends on. Some people do go a bit overboard with the features. Not gonna lie. I just trying to keep my you can integrate like 10 billion things with Twitch and whatnot. And it's like, some people have, I don't know, like chatbot games, like all the different like. Interactive things like the bonking thing. I don't know what, like the interactive hammer type thing. I'm just like, let's give a fishing redeem, a throwing redeem, and maybe a sound bite. That's about it. I don't really go overboard anything else with that kind of thing. Kind of keep it nice and simple. But it's just I feel like because you can definitely get overstimulated, and then there's like you kind of lose focus on why you're there in the first place. Speaking of fishing, there we go. But to get to learn a bit more about you, then that means that we have learned a bit of what inspired your character now. But getting more in depth, we're gonna get well in depth into your character here, more ways than one. Give us a detailed breakdown of your character and tell us about your lore.
Yeah. Okay. So I am a Gyaru Siamese cat girl, and
Siamese, but I had plenty of those.
Yeah. I have. Okay. So my cat, like my essentially my model's based off of my actual IRL cat. Her name is Kagami.
That's adorable.
She is, yes, she's my baby. She's a lavender point Siamese. So like when I picked the hair color, I'm like, I want it to be like lavender, like just to kind of like to honor her, right? Like she's still around. She's just she runs around like crazy. But like yeah, so I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. And Gyaru, I really enjoyed Gyaru, like not only like the look, but like also kind of like what they stand for, like in society, right? Like they're like kind of like the like Gyarus, like in general.
I could say as well.
Chat, if you guys don't know what a Gyaru is, right? Gyaru is like a subculture in like a fashion. It's like a fashion subculture in Japan, right? Whereas they dress kind of like very like California-esque. They're very tanned, and technically like society is like, oh, like, like dirty Gyaru, right? Like, but like they're kind of like the girls, or like there's also males as well.
It's counterculture.
Yeah, it's the counterculture, right? It's kind of like the I'm not really fitting into this. Like I'm like the truth teller. Like I'm like the like. Like the
keeping it real, telling it like it is.
Yeah, right. Like you don't
California
fit into,
girls, they're undeniable.
Yes, exactly, right?
Daisy
so like,
Dukes,
and
bikinis on top.
skin so hot.
Skin so hot, we'll met your popsicle. Oh.
Exactly.
Perfect timing on that.
Yeah, I love it. Oh my god, Katy Perry, amazing. But like, yeah, just like
100%.
Garus are very like, yeah, like they're very counterculture. They're
Hey,
very
Joe,
like,
thanks for popping in as well.
and
Good
I
to see
think
ya.
that's even like why I like the news, like kind of like what I do in the news is like very like counterculture because like usually everyone's kind of like like shut up and comply. This is like the idol culture of Japan. Like that's kind of like where the right. That's where like the origins of YouTubing kind of comes from there. And like so what I do like in a way people can see as like a rebellion. It's like, oh my god, she's talking about how dare she talk about this corporation? You know what I mean? Like,
brother.
Right, like it's just, and so like I don't know, I feel like kind of like what, because before I was like an office lady and I'm just like because I was doing office work in my real life and I'm like listen, this is the internet, I can be whoever I want to be, like I have the freedom to do whatever I want. And then so I'm like Gyaru is perfect, and like there's so many different like versions of Gyaru. They're so
you can't even see us from the waist down.
Like I always thought Gyaru was absolutely stunning, and I had a friend who was always
my wife is big into Gyaru culture as well.
Right.
100%.
It's just like, I don't know. It's beautiful. And it's also kind of like, there's this like weird like similarity between like Gyaru fashion and also like mafia wife fashion, which like obviously as an Italian.
Like Big Ange.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Grown up Gotti and all that. Yeah.
I love it. So like that's kind of like that's why like I really like fell into Gyaru. I'm like, this is beautiful. And like my one friend who was always cosplaying a Gyaru, I'm like, oh, she's so beautiful. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was just so I'm like, this is for me. I felt like it was like the perfect fit, and like I've been Gyaru ever since, and I love it. And yeah, so like I take like lots of inspirations. Like earlier I was saying like Marin from Dress Up Darling, one of my favorite animes. It's like wow, just the right amount of spicy. It's perfect. And Rent a Girlfriend also. Chizuru for Rent a Girlfriend, like I take different elements from there, and my designer was able to pull it together like perfectly. So yeah, like that's kind of like that's me. The ear thing is an issue. People get pissed off because I have human ears. So like maybe like if I do like another like 2.0 or 3.0 or whatever, like I'll get rid of the human ears. I don't know, but like I like the piercings on them. I think they're fun, and they're like, oh, you have 4 ears, and like you don't listen. And
hey, you could always put the piercings on the top ears.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, like that might kind of make I don't know, but like I'm a humanoid cat girl, right? So like it's
true.
I got titties, okay? Like I got
that makes two of us.
Right? Exactly.
That's the most important part of any VTuber, right?
Exactly. You got it. The jiggle. We got the jiggle physics, right?
Exactly.
Thank you for cheering.
Cash in pocket.
Who was that?
Oh, that's Zombie. That's
Thanks so much, Zombie. Much appreciated. Thanks so much for the 100 bits. Still at work, Lydia. Why did you bring up that Papa Neko had lunch with an assassin? Huh?
Oh, I mean, do we have time? Okay. Yeah. Listen. Okay. We're Italian, right? We're Italian. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes
Incoming raid.
people come over for lunch, right? So like back when I used to live with the Nekozawas, right? Like that was just like a commonplace. Like Papa Neko, like that's my dad, right? Papa Neko, like he does construction, right? Fresh off the boat. He's been here forever, but still has like a heavy Italian accent, right? So
it's like the snow version of Mud Runner, right?
I am used to having like random strangers like kind of like come into the home, and like I have to like go make them espresso or something, right? So yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, blah, 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 right? So anyways,
thank you for trusting me in the community. Sorry, I can't really
my
acknowledge you fully.
chat is because I'm Italian. They are convinced I am part of the mafia. And I'm just like, I'm not part of the mafia. And they're like, yes, you are. So then I'm like, listen, if I was part of the mafia, this wouldn't happen. So anyways, what happened was one day, I'm gonna
make you a chamomile tea you can't refuse.
Right, exactly. So like Papa Neko had brought someone home. So like, okay, so let me explain. So Papa
thanks
Neko
so much again for the raid, Captain Chuck. I do appreciate it. Good to see you as always.
So like he's and he does construction. So what he does is usually he goes down to the local jail. Like usually, I think they let you out like on Fridays or something, right? So usually he'll go down to the local jail and he'll be like, "Hey, anybody, you need a job? I give you a job. I give you a job."
Extended reality.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness! Look at you.
Damn! Fox Play, thanks for getting those 5 subs. Do appreciate it.
Gifted 5
much appreciated.
That's so nice.
We definitely appreciate the Fox Plays in the chat. Thanks so much for the gift of subs, homie. I do appreciate it. That was for Apple Ninja Luis. This is running to court and I never feel like I always feel like I never. Ow! like I never
Thank you
acknowledged
for cheering.
people's gratuity enough. So I was like,
Crowd goes wild.
ow, how much was 200?
Oh my!
Christ,
Oh
thank you. Holy shit, that is amazing. Thanks so much for the support. I do really appreciate it. But yeah, I always feel like I never acknowledged the contributions enough from people. Ow!
Propane.
I know. You got it. These are your people.
No, Chunky, no need to apologize. You're more than welcome to raid and runs for. That is actually what I expect from people. I actually nobody's obligated to stay anyone does appreciate it, but hope you get that to dinner and you get the food and get it there. Sleep. Have a nice weekend too. Yeah, get some rest after your nice long stream too. Thanks again for popping in. It was good to see you. Have a good rest of your day and ciao for meow. Anyway, yeah. So yes, sorry, Papa Neko.
Yeah. So Papa Neko, he usually goes down to like the local jail, like usually Fridays they release people, and then he's like, hey buddy, you want a job, right? And then like, because he does construction, right? So then a lot of times like he'll help. He likes to help people out, right? So anyways.
Yeah.
So like a lot of times like he'll bring these people like to the Nekozawa household, and then like like a lot of times Mama Neko,
The legitimate business.
Right, exactly. It's an interesting business. But anyways, so one time this gentleman came, and I didn't really think much of it. Like guy has like a scar on the one eye, the eye patch on the other eye, and like a gun holster, and you're like, whatever. Like, hey, like this is just, I guess, I'm around cosplay too, right? So I'm like, for me, I'm like, hey, whatever, that's fine, right? So anyways, so we make like, so Mama Neko like makes a like a nice pasta lunch or whatever. Yeah. Like we're all eating at the table.
I'm gonna make you a pasta you can't refuse.
Right, exactly. So we're like, right? And then the guy's like, okay, I'll see you later, blah blah blah, right? So then he leaves. So then we're like cleaning up the table, and then Papa Neko just starts like like he's giggling, right?
Yeah.
And so like we're cleaning up, and I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, Papa Neko, like, why are you laughing so much? And he's like, hey, you know who that the guy was? And I was like, no, right? He's like, that was the guy who killed right? And we're like, oh my god. Right? We're like, what the hell? You invited an assassin to our lunch? My God. And then he's like, but Lydia, it's okay because he do his time. He just got out. So really, he don't do anything bad. And I was like, oh my God.
Exactly.
No. It was bad. It was just like
he cleaned up the plate before he cleaned up the street, right?
Right, and so I'm like, chat, like this is proof that I'm not in the mafia, because why would an assassin come to the lunch, right? And then they're like, this is proof, and I was like, oh shit. So anyway, so this is like the ongoing joke is that like we're part of the Meowfia, and
the Meowfia, I love that.
The Meowfia, exactly, right? So that's
hell yeah,
that's it. Thanks a lot, Zombie. Thank you for that. Like now I'm embarrassed.
That'd be a perfect. That'd be actually a perfect like VTuber group, just like Italian cat girls.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You want PC? You get it, the whole family.
Exactly. Like who could I how is it? I patted the biscuits. I don't know. I can't think of it on the top of my head.
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Exactly. There we go. Perfect Godfather reference.
Exactly. Oh man, I love. Okay, but I mean, obviously, like you're not supposed to, but like it's like kind of love a little bit.
Oh yeah. You gotta indulge, right?
Yeah. This is my culture. This is my people, right? Yeah, but like, yeah, okay, but just guys, okay.
It's the family.
For the chat, no, I am not part of the mafia, okay?
Neither am I.
Okay, but just so that we're clear, and so that way the FBI is not knocking, all right?
Exactly.
What's our version of the FBI?
CSIS.
CSIS, that's right, CSIS, you got it. Yeah,
I think it's actually the RCMP. The federal police, yeah.
Yeah, the guys on the horses with like the long pants.
Exactly.
Do you know what this is about? And we're like, no.
Oh, sorry, eh?
Sorry. Let me get my tooth that I left on your Chesterfield.
We got a word of some Italian hosers with guns coming in your area. We thought they'd check them out before they go ask their tea kettle, eh?
Oh no, they just left, bud.
Oh no, but Canadian mafia. What the hell are we going into? Oh damn, 67% hype level 2. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, it's like
we'll do a maple syrup heist.
We're gonna make you poutine you can't refuse, eh? God, that is the nicest of the whole thing. And now we now I just want to put a skit together for that. Oh my god, that'd be a thing.
Do it.
It was good. Look how they massacred my buddy, eh?
Well, we gotta go bury them, bud.
Exactly. Trying to think of more Godfather lines. There's like Canuckify. I'm trying to think of the one line.
You want to go to Timmy's and get a double?
Oh yeah, get a 20 pack of Timbits and some scones, eh? And get a butter muffin.
A 4x4. Have you ever had a 4x4?
I didn't actually know what I didn't know what it was until my wife asked for one when I was going up for when I was doing a Tim's run at one point, because we got a drive-through one. It was like literally 2 minutes from our. She wants like her fallback is an XL 4x4. It's literally a double.
Yeah. It's because there's 4 sugars and 4 creams or 4 milks or whatever, right?
Exactly. There's more cream and sugar basically than there was coffee. At that point.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
And that'll really wake you up.
Oh yeah there, bud.
Oh yeah there, bud, eh? Oh yeah, fucking right, eh, bud?
If you have a lot of American people in chat, they might be a little confused.
Yes.
Sorry, this is just how we speak sometimes in Canada. We're weird.
Exactly. When we finally come out of our igloos and we ride the moose down to the old Timmy's to play the hockey game, eh? Before the hockey game. What I was gonna say, Canadian drive-by shooting. He pulls the moose and you whack him with a hockey stick.
Was the ref blind?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Can't get out with a high stick if can't get out with a high stick if the ref can't see, eh? I don't fucking know where I'm going with this.
Take him out. Oh no.
I don't even know where I'm going with this one, but where we should go next is to ask you, what does VTubing mean to you? Not in terms of definition, but what is its significance to you?
Okay. What is the significance of VTubing to me? Okay. I will say VTubing is really just another medium of storytelling. However, I like VTubing a lot because a lot of times human beings, we do this like, okay, this is just from like the Neanderthal brain that we still have. A lot of times people make Right, the lizard brain. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people make flash judgments immediately based on appearance about what a person is or who they are like without actually talking to them. And while that was great in like the the times where we were living in caves and had to make flash judgments on whether or not we're going to get eaten by a bear, I feel like in modern era where we have like safety, obviously, people still judge a lot based on appearance. So I find that VTubing is kind of like this medium where like we're taking that and we're just going to throw it away. And you're actually like here for the person and the persona, right? Like, and it's definitely, I feel like there's more of a, it feels more personal, even though I am behind an avatar. I feel like I can actually like have like a real conversation with people without like them being like, oh, you look like this or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that kind of it's like a bypass. It's like a bypass of being like, okay, like a lot of times, like for example, I was part of like I was an actor for a long time, right? Yeah. And I was an actor for a long time, and then like even within like the acting world, there's like certain prejudices, right? It's like, oh, you're never going to be like this part, you're always going to be this part, right? Whereas
you get pigeonholed.
VTubing, yeah, you do. You get pigeonholed or you get like typecasted and stuff like that. Whereas in VTubing, like you are in charge of your own destiny. You are in charge of your own persona, and it's really, I feel it's very liberating, and I feel like it's finally like I finally feel like I get the chance to shine that like I've always wanted and deserved, but like because other people in the industry, like in like, for example, the acting industry, it's like, hey, we have like 5 actors we pick and that's it. If you are not part of this elite 5, then you'll never be cast in a movie ever. Even if you have the amazing talent. Like there are some amazing VTubers that have like, oh my God, okay, for example, like there's I'm friends with someone who's named Estrella, and she has the voice of like an angel. It's like buttercream is like rubbed on your ears when you listen to her. It's like so gorgeous.
Not the first time I would have
right?
had that experience.
Yeah, right. Okay,
I've fallen in one too many cakes many times as well.
exactly. You know what I mean? But just like, there's just some people who like just aren't given a chance because they're not in like that inner circle of like, you know, like, oh, you're not part of this like thing, right? So I feel like
it's like one of those things where it's like not about who you know, or what. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
It's who you know, right? And like, and there are clicks within VTubing as well, right? Like, I mean, like, I'm not ignorant to that, of course, but like, I feel like definitely because the internet is like, in a way, still kind of like the Wild West in a way. There are,
God,
like,
Louis PTSD from GTFO.
If you would really refine your craft and you're really good, and you will get visibility, you will get recognition. People will like you know, like you get more help and support from strangers than you do from like your own family sometimes, right? So
Definitely.
like I feel like VTubing is such an amazing medium for that, and just to be like, like I finally like you finally feel seen, even though you're an avatar, you finally feel seen. If that makes sense.
No, that absolutely does. And on top of that, like you make a good point with that because like what I found with you know, with streaming in general, not just through VTubing, but even when I was doing the DJing thing, is like when you know, when you're trying to do a lot more IRL stuff, like you're very region locked, but two, it really depends. Like all your opportunities for different places all come from like the people that you know within that area, and that's how like that is the big thing of what you're dependent on in terms of your visibility for whatever your field of expertise may be. But when you're on platforms like Twitch and I guess as much as we hate to say it, Twitter as well, like everybody is literally on the same playing field in this one digital space. So it's like everybody has the opportunity to be discovered if the algorithm, of course, allows it to happen. But
this is true too. Yeah.
Yeah. But like no, you that's why, like, you know, like we said earlier, I think actually before we came on stream, is that you know, VTubing and well, just streaming in general is such a global phenomenon that like it really removes the whole boundaries of it really removes the whole boundaries of physicality in terms of visibility. Of course, the problem with that is that like unless you can somehow manage to translate that, well, if your desire primarily is to translate that into, you know, a brick and mortar opportunity, then you kind of got to find that one's a lot more difficult.
Let's go gambling.
I hope you I'll see you in a bit, Fox, but thanks for popping in. It's good to see you, and thanks for the support as well. Hope you get your today, and we'll see you whenever you get back if you do. Thanks for all the support. But anyway, but the other way around is that if you're mainly trying to specialize in an opportunity in the online space, then you know, you have more potential there because, like I said, the visibility is everywhere. I mean, hopefully anyway, for the most part.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It definitely puts you on a level playing field as opposed to, like you said, being region locked, right? It's just like, oh, you want to do this?
Region locky. Exactly.
Right, exactly. Region locky. Yeah, it's like, oh, you want to do, like, for example, I don't know, like you want to do bike repair. Well, this guy is the Don of bike repair, and he holds the supply chain for bike chains. So like you got to get on his good graces.
Supply chain, bike chain, love that.
You know what I mean? It's just like, and then if this guy's like, I don't like you, and then you're like, well, this is just a whole lot harder, and like, or like, oh, I can't continue business anymore because this guy is like locked me out of blah blah blah, right? Like, you know what I mean? Whereas VTubing, it's like you start, everyone's on the same playing field, and you know, there's a certain niche that you're in, and then people are like, I like this, and this is great, you know, and it's like it's definitely a lot more freedom, I think.
Absolutely, it's like, I'll be honest. One of the things that I found about the VTubing space in particular has been so interesting to me is that, like, the opportunities that the opportunities that you have, not just in terms of like who you have access to, but also just in terms of what you can do in the space, is pretty much endless. As long as you can get it into a computer, you can literally do whatever the hell you want. Yeah, and it's true. It's like the barrier to the I was gonna say, well, for one, the barrier to entry has become such more accessible now for that as well. But like you're not limited to when you're there's so much content available in streaming now where it's like, if you were to try and do it in more traditional media, like say for example, trying to gain traction as a singer, for example, is like, how many times there's like, are you gonna like, how many times have you heard of like, people throwing around mixtapes and there's like, basically it's the opportunity is impossible to even get anybody to like notice you in the brick and mortar space. Like, hey bro, check out my mixtape. It's like, no, fuck you. It's like, whatever. But
like, not to like be controversial, but also like the Diddy trial is really eye-opening to see like what exactly is happening behind the scenes that you don't even know. And it's just like, oh my God, like this is horrific. But this is the thing, right? It's just like these people have like this like chokehold on this industry, and if you don't comply, then you'll never be heard on the radio, or like you'll never,
if you're not willing to play ball.
Like exactly. It's like, oh,
not the way Diddy, of course,
casting couch or whatever, right? Like like, you know what I mean? There's just like
exactly.
there's these people who have risen to power who just have a chokehold on that industry, and if you do
it's
not
literally
comply,
gatekeeping.
It is gatekeeping, like actually, but it's like way more sinister, like some of the stuff they make you do, right, or not do, or whatever. But like, I feel like VTubing, there like, I mean, there are big, like, I don't know, like I guess like, hold on, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is like, there is corporations, like there is like there are like big groups and stuff like that. But like for the most part, you don't have to participate in that. There is indie options, right? Where like if you're like, I don't want to be corpo, it's like, no problem, you can be an indie. Or it's just like, oh, I want kind of the corpo experience with still being an indie, no problem, you can be in a group. There's not a group that does this, no problem, you can make your own. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's just so much more freedom, right?
Yeah. The only person who can stop you from doing what you want to do in the space is your internet provider or your wallet.
Fair enough. Yeah. True that. Yeah.
But yeah, there's no arbitrary barriers to literally doing whatever you want in the space, especially if it's I was gonna say if there's like no really, you can, if you can stick a camera in it, like, Hank, anything you can do in the brick and mortar. I mean, you can. It's not like you're gonna be. Even then, I was gonna say, you can't really do auto. You could do. You can't really. No, maybe you could even do like auto repair type thing if you have somebody. I was trying to think of a thing that you probably can't. You probably can't audit somebody's tax return on the stream, because that'd be a big breach of confidentiality.
Yeah, you'd have to like blur out the sin, right? And like, actually, no, maybe financials. Maybe that's like the one thing. But like, I've even seen like Excel spreadsheet competitions. Like
yes.
There's crazy stuff that happens on the internet. Like, competitive tag. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there is literally no boundary. I mean, other than like, like spicy stuff. Obviously, that's, like that's not allowed on
that's for a different platform altogether. Exactly.
But yeah, there's a special platform just for spicy stuff, right? Like, it's like, it's good. It's the freedom is great. And I love it. Yeah. So, sorry, did that answer your question?
Absolutely.
Okay. Awesome.
And I'm going to throw another one at you. That being said, then, so for all the opportunities and benefits that we have seen through the VTubing space and our time in it, how did you get into VTubing yourself, and how did you go from wanting to become a VTuber to becoming a VTuber?
So I've been like a content creator for a while. So like I did it in like many different iterations.
She don't know how to.
I did like
we're on Twitter,
did podcasting. I did like like YouTubing, like in other forms, stuff like that, right? So really, what kind of got me into VTubing was there was like I used to watch like a lot of idol groups like in Toronto, right? So like they're like oh my goodness, there was like this one idol group that I just absolutely adored. I thought they were like super amazing, and one of them like after they left the idol sphere, they became a VTuber, and I was just like, Michael, that's really interesting. Oh my goodness, right? And so like I was like,
speaking of the link between idol culture and VTubing, that is a direct one at that point.
That was literally was, right? And then I was just like, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so interesting. I'm like, I wonder if I could ever do that. And then I'm like, oh, I don't know, I'm not technically skilled. And I'm just like, oh, like what's like what's the difference between what they're doing, what I'm doing? I'm like, I'm sure I can figure it out, right? And then you like watch YouTube videos, you watch tutorials, and then slowly but surely you figure out OBS settings and stuff like that, and then you're like, oh, maybe I can do this, right? And then you're like, hey, what is my what can I bring to the space that other people aren't bringing, right? Like that, what's your value proposition, right? You're like, hey, what is
that? Is the biggest question.
It is like a very, very big thing that a lot of content creators forget, right? Because they're just like, I'm just gonna play video games and that's it. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, yes, you can do that, absolutely. But
you and like everybody else.
Right, exactly. Like, what are you going to bring? Are you going to bring are you going to bring speed running? Are you going to be like, I'm going to complete this 100%? Am I going to voice act and bring the funnies? Like, what is it that I'm going to bring, right? And is there people who want that, right? Like, for example, like Carl Jobst, right? He had this analogy where he's just like, pretend that you're like a sandwich shop, right? And you're making sandwiches, right? And like one of the sandwiches really sells really well. What you want to do is you want to just keep making more of those sandwiches, right? It's for your audience, because your audience is like consuming that sandwich. And so even though sometimes you're like, oh man, like I really wish people would like tomato and pesto more. It's like they want the mix up, right? And like give them the mix up. So like, it's very interesting, right? Like sometimes when you when you break it down like that, you're like, okay,
exactly.
like I get it.
I may not be Subway, but I know Chad's coming here for my $5 footlong. Ayo.
Oh my god. Exactly.
But I touching on that point though, and I remember I mentioned this. I mentioned this. Well, it's not going to be airing here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But one thing about that is that I feel that a lot of times when people get into VTubing without necessarily any sort of particular direction, like even when I was just dabbling in it, I had a specific mindset of what I wanted to do and what exactly I wanted to present. But I feel like sometimes when people get into the VTubing space, or they're attracted by the VTubing space, they come in with the prospect of becoming. Of course, when you get like anime fans coming from like the anime side of things, and like the prospect of possibly becoming an anime character on the internet, very appealing to a lot of people probably. But when they're so focused on that they forget that they have to provide something beyond that, and so it's like what appeals to them at first is just having the model in the first place. But then, they kind of default to, just playing video games, and they don't really offer anything, unique to that. But it's like the model is only half of the whole, not even half. The model is like even like a quarter of the whole VTubing experience in general. You still gotta, you gotta have a goal of what you want to do. You gotta have a unique way to do it and you also gotta be able to talk to people for the most part anyway, in a way that keeps them entertained. So it's not just having a model and showing up. Is a thing that I think so many people get into the misconception of what VTubing is supposed to be. In my opinion.
Yeah, anyway. And honestly, and I feel like we all started there, right? And that it's a learning and it's a growing experience, and we all kind of it's like baby steps, right? Like a lot of times you're like, I want to be an anime girl on the internet. Yeah, let's go, right? And then once you start doing it, then the bigger conversation comes of do I want to continue doing it? What do I want to provide, right? Like you don't have to have all the answers right off the bat, chat. Like it's okay to just start and just go from there and feel it out and trust your gut and be like, where do I want to go? What am I really good at? Like because there is no one on this planet that is like you. Okay, that is that you can just start with that for VTubing and then build from there, right? Like it doesn't have to be, you don't have to have like this big complex idea. It's okay to just start at the beginning. Like we all start at the beginning and then you grow bigger, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So don't be intimidated, chat. If you want to start your VTubing career, just start. It's okay. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to get scuffy. Everybody does it. And don't worry, okay?
The important thing is that you learn from those mistakes.
Yeah, you must. Yeah, you got it. Oh,
you just want to be what?
The same. Yeah. You'll repeat the same mistakes, hoping to break new ground, right? You got to learn.
That's the definition of insanity.
Yeah. Exactly.
But for one thing, like even when I fully committed to when I committed to VTubing proper and I got this model commission, I did set up the debut and everything. Like the content that I was providing then, it was a big thing of what exactly, like, okay, so I see I see the potential here. Now, what the hell do I want to do in it? And like the content that the content that I'm doing now, like, is much more focused than any of the content I was doing like back at the time. It's like, remember, that whole thing about when babies are in their babbling phase and they'll say a lot of things that don't actually relate to the language that they're being raised to. And over time, like, they kind of shed the things that like aren't relevant to actual communication, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
but like,
yeah,
you do that by practice, right?
Exactly. And so it's like when you're first starting out, if you don't necessarily have a focused idea of what your strengths are or like what you have to offer, you're gonna try and do a lot of things that may not necessarily work the first time you do it. Like, you're gonna, like, I threw together a list of games that I wanted to. I before I got into this, I wasn't really a big video game person, like, ironically, and so it's like I was just kind of throwing together games that I thought people would enjoy watching, not necessarily even if I was good at them. But then, like, over time, I kind of figured out, like, people are interested. People are interested in this content. I'm interested in this content, and like, other people do this kind of thing aside from gaming stuff, and it's like, that's how I kind of developed my niche as radio style presentation, bread themed cat girl, who also does interviews with other VTubers. Now, like, my main three is at this point, VTuber interviews on Fridays, general collabs on Saturdays, and then the Sunday Squad Tactical FPS with my good friend Louis over there on Sunday mornings, as the main variety that I do during the week. And so, but like, I didn't really. It took me a while to kind of settle on. Well, to even really figure out, like, the interview thing wasn't even a thing that was part of my repertoire earlier on, and it just kind of developed because I like talking to people, as you can probably tell. Hopefully, anyway.
You do? Oh my God.
Allegedly, anyway. I know, right?
Allegedly.
And so, that became an opportunity to do that, and this is like, you like you said, you figure out what works for you, what doesn't, and then over time, you kind of shed the things that don't, and then when you finally figure out what it is that does work for you, you're able to put your focus and your strengths towards that and let them flourish. And I think that's what people will take focus on more than anything else, is when you finally figure out what it is you're good at and what you can move further with. And so it's like the whole jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing. But in this case, full term. Yeah,
right?
a jack of all trades is still better than a master of none.
That's a jack of all trades is a wait. How does the
a jack of all trades, master of none, but a jack of all trades is still better than a jack of all trades, master of none, but a jack of all trades is still better than a master of one. That's the one.
No. It's the other way around. A jack of all trades and master of none is always much better than a master of one.
That's what I said.
Wait, shit, you did say that. Sorry, brain goes burr. Sorry, yes, you did.
It's all good. It's all good. As a fellow cat girl, I can totally understand.
Right. I'm just like, wait a second.
We're sharing one brain cell between each other.
Damn. Oh, it's your day today.
Both of us have lost.
Shoot.
Exactly. It's my day to borrow it. I signed it out this morning. I'm sorry.
Damn it. I missed it. I must have missed the Google spreadsheet.
Exactly. The Google Docky.
The Google Docky.
Signed it up from the library. Google Docky. Oh, God. That's now going to be a permanent addition to the VTuber lexicon at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But I feel like there's other things is that you can obviously be you're kind of expected to be a variety streamer for the most part. But like, I
mean, like, you get to choose, right? I mean, it's good to start as variety because, like, you don't know what's gonna like hit, right?
Exactly.
You got to make a bunch of sandwiches and see which one people want to eat.
Exactly. Sometimes I might even want a sandwich at all. Sometimes I might want soup.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're like, oh,
at the soup store.
Right, exactly.
Then you get caught buying clothes. And people ask you why you're buying clothes at the soup store. And that's when you say, fuck you.
No soup for you.
No soup for you. I remember Seinfeld.
Yeah, so good.
Levels, Jerry. Building levels. A lot of different. Oh, my wife and I watched a lot of Seinfeld too back in a few years back.
It's funny. Like it's one of those like comedies that just lasts the test of time, right?
Absolutely. I've done so many back and forths with that. It is so worth it. But yeah, for content wise, like you do tend to over time you definitely tend to figure out what works and what doesn't. And once you if you don't really know what you're good at going into it, you'll definitely know what you're good at, as you go through it and as you learn from that. And then you'll, like I said, you'll put more focus on what you're good at, and then you're gonna take away what you're not, and then you kind of mold you as what your what your whole streaming thing or what you're offering becomes for your audience. That being said, then in terms of direction, I know we're gonna be wrapping up shortly here. But one thing I do want to ask you as well is, has your VTubing experience gone in the direction you thought it had when you first got into it, or has it been different?
No, there is no way you can predict where exactly your VTuber career is gonna go.
Very true.
You're gonna do, like you said, it's the sandwich metaphor, right? Because like a lot of times, like even like at the beginning of like my VTubing YouTube career, you throw a bunch of stuff out. And then you're like, okay, what are people receptive to? What do people like? And then you kind of like change course based on that feedback, right? So like a lot of times, like and the thing about that, right, is just that like you hope that it goes in one direction, and you're like, oh, it went in this direction. I was not expecting this, but okay, if this is what the people want, let's do it, right? And so yeah, it's been very different, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Mm-hmm.
That makes two of us. If the whole thing went exactly, sometimes the expectations that people have coming into the space in the first place can be a lot different than how things work out. And like, as well for the whole thing of like, learning from your mistakes, you also learn from your deviations in trajectory. So it's like, you learn a lot of things about yourself that being in the space that you never would have expected to. Especially if everything just went the way if everything went the way that you thought it would initially, then it's like you're not going to really come out of it any different than you were going into it. And that's kind of
you're not going to grow.
Exactly. By the way, so just checking in because you're. We'll get to plugging yourself in a sec. Not that way, chat. Is wrapping up at the quarter going to be enough time for you to start up your stuff at the top of the hour?
Okay, we can just stop. Yeah, like right at one. Like if we stop right at one, then I can start my loading screen. Yeah, that's perfect. We got some time. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
Ask away. Ask me more.
Perfect. I will gladly do so. I still got plenty to go through here as well. Okay. Has your VTubing? Ow! Well, there's a chair.
Ow!
Has your VTubing experience had any influence in your everyday life, and if so, how?
Yeah.
That was a 2020 Dodge Charger. It's a 4-door.
Oh my god! Oh Jesus! I love how specific that is. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What was the question again? One more time. Sorry, I got distracted by a flying car.
Has your VTubing experience had any influence in your everyday life, and if so, how?
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I couldn't be more grateful for VTubing. I mean, I will occasionally do like the stupid thing, like for example, like I run like an IRL like anime club, right? Like at there's like a Japanese cultural center in my area, and so like sometimes like I'll be like,
so I got an anime convention myself too.
Right, it's fun. It's so much fun. Oh my god, like it's so nice to be with like your fellow weebs, right?
Exactly.
So anyways, like sometimes like like they know I'm a VTuber, right? Like they know. So like sometimes I'll be like, hey, everybody, and then they'll just look, and I'm like, oh shit, I said that in real life, didn't I? Hey guys, sorry about that. And they're just like, it's okay, right? And I'm like, shit. And so like it definitely sleeps, slinks out there. But yeah, like it's just I think this is one of like the greatest careers I've ever had. Of course, it has a whole lot of bad stuff that comes with it too, but like obviously you can't get the good without the bad, right? Like there's definitely like lots of hurdles and like lots of like
it's kind of par for the course for everywhere, really.
Yeah, it really is. I know this is true. So like you gotta pick your pick your
Battles.
like yeah, you got to pick your battles, right? Like, like as human beings we have free will, and so like, you're like, okay, like, yeah, maybe this aspect of the job is annoying, but you know what, I can handle it based on the other things, right? Like there's more good than bad. Yeah. So yes. So VTubing has impacted my IRL life, and it's awesome. Like, for example, like I have such amazing fans and chatters, and just like my whole community is great, and like they really like come together for me. Like, for example, I did like a car donathon recently, and like they were they were able to fundraise for me. Like at one point, I also had like my hot water tank explode, and like and they were able to help me out with that. Like I just have like the best community ever, and I love them all. They're so amazing, and like it's crazy because like for me, like in my IRL life, right? Like it's Italian parents are I love them, but they're also very difficult, and especially because like being in like the hierarchy of
Anthony, good to see you. Thanks for popping in.
I am like at the bottom. Like I like my parents are not a big fan of me, so like it's so interesting to see like people like on the internet who just like, I love you, Lydia, and I come there every day, and I think you make my day, and I'm just like, me? I'm trash. You love me? Oh my god, this is great. You know what I mean? Because like you're so conditioned in like your IRL life that you're like, oh no, I'm like the black sheep of the family. I'm like this and this, right? And just like I'm such a burden and stuff like that. But like when you're on the internet, like people are just like, I love you, and you make me feel safe, and I love your community, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like I can make a difference, and like. It's like it's so rewarding, right? I'm just like, oh my god, like it's not just a bunch of like, like faceless names on the internet. Like these are actual people, and I'm impacting them. And like, some people are just like, oh my god, Lydia, you've inspired me to start my own VTubing career. And I'm just like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like this is really neat. Like how much of an impact that you can have, and you don't even like realize, right? It's like epic. It's pretty epic. So I'm really pleased. So yeah. So it definitely VTubing has had an impact on my life, and I love it. I'm so grateful. I really am.
Absolutely. It also touches back on that how he talked about the leveling of the playing field, putting everybody on the same platform. Is that not just in terms of the visibility of people's talents, but also the visibility of people's ability to people's personalities in general, just people in general, the things that they offer to others, like not even just in terms of talent, but even just in terms of being an awesome person. It's like you get the opportunity to meet people that you'd never otherwise cross paths with, and like it's an interesting way of building community that what's the way that I'm trying to say it is that you end up building a community of people that you never really would have expected to otherwise. Like especially even all the fellow content creators that I've come across, and even just the people in general, like that I have in my own community as well. It's so just like it's literally just such a big diverse group of literally everybody. But with we all share at least enough in common that we all. Everybody has their values in their own unique ways, and like it all comes together as a whole to make a new experience for everybody. But that you wouldn't otherwise get, like trying to imagine trying to build the same community that we have in the VTubing space, trying to replicate that like IRL by any means.
Impossible.
It's pretty much impossible. Jinx, exactly.
It's impossible. Yeah.
That's like the third time now we share the brain cell again.
Oh my gosh. It's like we're cats or something.
Exactly. Allegedly, anyway. Hillary says, who'd have known this bread kid who hogs all the melon pen has a foot in the tactical eating center. Exactly. Right? Like Louis was the one who got me into tactical FPS in the first place, and then the Sunday squad that we run, that we have as well, is like it's like I was definitely not expecting to have something like that. And then on top of that, just the amount of like being all over the field of just like, of like, VTuber interviews, general gaming, and then like tactical FPS on top of that, all while being a bread themed, radio voiced variety cat girl. It's like, it's wild.
like how much impact have you had, right? Like I mean, like it's like a butterfly effect of like all the people that like you've interacted with, and like and then they interact and like, oh my god, Yanko is
Hell
so
yeah,
nice,
Anthony.
and blah 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 blah. Like you know what I mean? It's just it's pretty incredible, like how much we can touch the lives of others, right? And especially like
You make a good
especially
point,
like
Louis,
in
definitely.
a
I did
post-COVID
not.
era where a lot of times like I feel like community
Tactical
is
bread,
like
exactly.
so lost, right?
Yeah.
And like the thing is like we are by design
Ballistic bread rolls.
like by design we are like the corporations are trying to isolate people, right? They want
Yep.
you to be at home by yourself watching Netflix,
Consume.
ordering DoorDash. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like they want you isolated because but like
Yep.
community is the answer for so many things in life. A lot of times like having a community behind you is like it helps you like mentally, physically, emotionally, financially. Like it's pretty epic that like you know like as human beings we can come together and create community, and it's just the best. Honestly, it's just the best thing.
Exactly. Exactly. The internet community is not as dystopian as pop culture makes it seem to be. Like,
Yeah.
because I know the big thing as well when we were growing up is like, everyone's like, oh, like, you're spending too much time on the damn computer. The people that you're talking to aren't real. And it's like, for the most part, there's absolutely a person behind the username in whatever medium, especially in the VTubing space. It's like, it's near impossible for somebody to have hydrate.
Ow.
Make sure you can see the beverage as well. But yeah, it's
thank you, I
almost
will.
impossible for us to have the same level of interaction that we're having now, and not be a if we were not real people, we would not be able to interact on the level that we are now, basically on the internet.
I mean, they do have some AIs that can like replicate, like, but it's never the same, you know.
We do love
like,
Nier Osama, but she's an exception.
Yeah. Like it's just like it's the more we're going to be advancing, the more AI is going to be a bit of like a danger. The more we kind of need each other, right? Like it's
Exactly.
gonna be. I'm looking forward to the future, but I'm also quite scared of the future, because like there's so many things that are going to be happening in like and it's going to be happening fast. It's going to be happening real time. Like we are going to be living through history when it comes to like how fast AI is going to progress. Like if you ever, I would recommend if you haven't already, there is a video game called Detroit Become Human. It is very good. You've heard of it? Yeah. It's so good, and I feel like that it's kind of like. It's going to be like the roadmap, I believe, of like what we're going to experience with AI, like and robotics, and like like then they're going to have like their own like revolution, because like like it's wild. I feel like we are heading in that direction. So chat, if you have never watched Detroit Become Human, I highly recommend. That's a game that you should pick up, just because it's an interesting like what could be our future, right? So, yeah. It's very interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't actually say anything, but I guess while I have the opportunity, I do want to touch a little bit back on the point of just how the interactions that we have with people online. Because I know because like the previous generation is always like, oh, you kids aren't going outside and like hanging out in person anymore or whatnot. I think
Because they got rid of all the spaces that people can go
that
to,
too,
right?
yeah.
Like it's a big problem. There is hostile architecture that cities intentionally do so that people don't hang out in public spaces anymore. So where are we gonna go? We go online.
Exactly. And on top of that, though, like the whole, previously it was like, you don't see somebody for like weeks or months. You call them up or you send them a letter or you visit, and it's like you have to try and like fit every sort of catch up that you have into that like one time frame that you have. Or you have to make an occasion out of going to see somebody in person, and it's just like
Weddings or funerals, right?
Exactly. The big thing is like the socialization. You had to basically plan every element of it. The whole thing of like people popping up, like the big thing with with Italian families as well, the hospitality thing, where it's like people would just pop out of the blue, come to the house, like then you have to like entertain them for like you'd always have like friends of the older the older family. They'd pop over, and then like you have to entertain them for however long they're visiting. They pop in out of the blue sometimes when you're least expecting it. But it's like the big thing is the point more is that like interacting with people in general, in it, like keeping up with your contacts and like your social circle. It took so much more effort to do that because like I know that a lot of people say that, interactions are less meaningful now because everyone is online and so readily accessible. I actually think the opposite because like, for one, because it took so much effort back in that day to like keep up with people on a regular basis. The nice thing about everybody sharing an online space, especially when you have your contacts, the people that meet up with, hey, add me on Facebook, Instagram, whatever the hell platform. Sure, you're in contact with them on a fairly regular basis, but you don't feel as pressure anymore to like have to like, especially with how busy our generation is these days, like with how much we're working, how much we have on our plates, how much we're doing just to stay afloat. Like we don't always have the time to plan out social events and that, like social get-togethers, gatherings, whatever the hell. And like that can be really isolating for a lot of people on top of that. So the fact that we have the ability to keep in touch with people in general, like in the online space at our convenience, at our mutual convenience, like on a more casual basis, and then plan out the opportunity to actually get together at a time that works for us when we're feeling available to do so. I find that is a lot more liberating than people really give it credit for. Because it's like, I don't have to try it's nice to meet up with people when we can, but we're not obligated to just to have an opportunity to engage with them. And by God, I also hate phone calls. So it's like, I like being able to like, hey, well, if I want to talk to my best friend, I just casually reach out to them whenever the hell I want. And they just like message me back whenever. And it's like, we're still socializing even if people can't see it. And it's like, and it's just like, at least that's my take. It's just like, it's just like I don't think that is depersonalized communication really in any way. It's more that just like it's been able to provide it. It's provided us an opportunity to do so in a way that's much more manageable for a modern society that has more expectations on how we use our time. I guess the best way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that might be a little bit difficult about these kinds of interactions online is that the expectations for an immediate response are sometimes a little too much, and they can be a little bit overwhelming, right? Like that's like the only downside of that. But like otherwise, I agree with you. It is nice to just when everyone's like, oh yeah, just message me back when it's convenient, right? Like a lot of people like don't have that, like because what you have is the right mentality, but a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people are just like, they didn't message me back within 2 seconds of sending me my message, obviously they must hate me, or it's like, this bitch, right? And you're just like, oh no, like it's just there's like, and then
I was at work.
Right?
Like, I was in the pool.
Yeah, I was in the pool. Exactly. That's like the only downfall. But otherwise, I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, the big thing that is definitely a valid point with the like how some people expect you to. If your icon is green, that means you'll able to respond right away. It's like not exactly. That's why, like for me, I usually I have this bad habit of like, I will not message somebody unless A, I feel that I have time. I feel that I'm currently available to commit to the conversation, or B, if it's at a time where I know they won't respond until later, because like with how hectic my own schedule is, I don't want to be in a position where it's like, you message somebody or they message you and you respond to them, and then like let's say you're about to go drive somewhere, and obviously you can't message somebody while driving. But you don't really also want to give somebody your entire spiel of, hey, I'm responding to you now, but I'm going to be driving. Exactly. Then it creates such a jarring effect. Like I like conversations that are perpetual. And so it's just like, if I'm, it's the worst thing that happened is like, somebody messages you and like, while you're say doing whatever the hell to get ready for driving, you message them back, and then like, you might have like one or two back and forth, and then suddenly, you're off into the car and they message you back. Like the message of exchange goes from like, like 10 seconds back and forth to suddenly like half an hour. And it's like, did you die in the last like 2 minutes? Like, no, I just went in my car and had to drive to the mall or some shit.
Right.
Like the worst fear is like, the worst fear that I have is like, because I don't like to leave people. I don't want people to feel like they're being abandoned by like or that I take them for granted. And so it's like, if they mess with me and it's like, and I have it back and forth, and then I don't want to be like, like we're suddenly in the midst of conversation, then I just disappear for like half an hour without explanation.
Yeah.
It throws off the entire flow and the entire atmosphere. And it's like, I don't really want to do that. That's why so sometimes I'll like wait until, if somebody messages me like in the morning, sometimes I'll wait until like I'm even at work at night to like reply to them. Cause it's like, at that point, either you can reply to me then as much as you like, or you'll just reply to me in the morning. And that's why like, you're not really going to be able to reach me any other time. And that's kind of my own bad habit of that. It's more of the fear of the not necessarily the fear of the unexpected, but more just like the unpredictability of like I don't like to burden other people with my sporadic schedule. The whole thing about like expecting people to reply right away, that is like the big, if there is any Achilles heel to the entire system, that is definitely it.
Yeah.
For people expecting to be available. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Right. It's like listen, like I have like also like in tandem my own life and my own things going on. So like when I get to the message, but like a lot of people a lot of people do take it personally. They're just like, oh yeah. And you're like, I'm sorry. I just had to do stuff. I'm sorry. But it's an interesting time we're living in. That's for sure.
These are unprecedented times, as they would say.
Exactly. You got it.
So, in the last few minutes that we have here, I'll throw a couple more questions at you before we go.
Yeah. Cool.
Let's go with these ones. Do you have any advice to give to somebody who is looking to get into VTubing or even streaming in general for the first time?
Yes. Just start. Don't blow a whole lot of money. Just start. Get a shitty webcam. Get a good mic. That's the only
most important.
Pretty much prerequisite. Yeah, exactly. Because people can deal with shitty video, but shitty audio is a little bit harder. So yeah, exactly. And go to like Facebook Marketplace or Kijiji or Craigslist or something. Like, you don't need a whole lot of money to start in VTubing. You can get a free Vroid and just if you are interested, give it a shot, see if you like it, and then kind of hone in on your niche from there. You can do it. I believe in you.
That makes two of us. Exactly. You can do the thing. You just got to make sure to just get started on the thing, basically, and go from there.
You got it.
That being said, then, if you could, let's see. No, let's do this one. We got a bit of time. If you could say anything to any famous person, either inside or outside the VTubing space, who would it be and what would you say to them?
If I could say anything to a famous person. Okay. That's a good question. Okay, alive or dead?
Yeah, they can be dead, but they probably wouldn't be listening considering they'd be dead.
I'm just yelling at the ground. Hey, Celentano, why didn't you come to Canada? I know you were afraid of airplanes. Oh my god. So that was Celentano was like an Italian, like he was like an actor, like, oh my god, my dad loved him. But yeah, okay, alive or okay, if I could say anything to any celebrity, that's a tough one. Oh my god, because there's so many celebrities out there. I want to talk to them all. Okay, she's awesome. This is a hard one. Okay, I will say this one stumped. This one has stumped me. Okay, how about? Okay.
Do you want a different question instead?
No, let me give this one a thought. Hold on. Wait. Okay. A celebrity. Thing is, like, yeah, like, I don't know. There's like a celebrity is so like it could be anyone. It could be like an acting celebrity. It could be like a singer. What do you? Okay, that's my stupid timer of being stupid. Okay, hold on. Let me turn.
No worries.
Okay. Sorry about that. Celebrity.
Thank you for cheering.
Okay.
Thank you for the cheers. Well much appreciated.
Okay, I will say this. How about? Okay, I would love to meet.
Thanks so much for the support.
Oh my goodness. I would love to meet Korone from Hololive. That would be even though like there was a language barrier. She's one of my Oshis, and I think she's just great. And I would just tell her that she is great. There we go.
And she's also very much alive.
Yes, and she's very much alive. I don't have to yell at a tombstone. Yeah.
Exactly. Let's see. 2 more really quick, if that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you hope to be remembered? How do you hope to be remembered throughout your time as a VTuber?
Remember me. Do you watch Futurama at all ever?
Yes.
There's like this episode of like where Bender is like he went to like an Egyptian like planet and became like a pharaoh, and then like he just made like this giant statue. Remember me, and it just like spritz up fire. Oh my god!
Love that.
Sorry. I love. Oh my god! Like I literally I love Futurama so much. It is like my entire like it's my
That's
DNA.
for schoolgirls. Here's a roof for some chest hair.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, exactly. Stop Brannigan, exactly. Okay. I would like to be remembered as a positive influence on the space. I'd like to be remembered as someone who someone who was helpful and caring and kind. I think that's like I don't know if that's our Canadian showing or what. Like I would rather be remembered.
Probably, eh?
I know, yeah, exactly. I want to be remembered in a positive light. I think because like definitely there's a lot of VTubers who leave the space in a very like negative way. If
And then they come back a few months later because people in memory of Goldfish forget about them.
I know, exactly. Yeah. I think I just want to be remembered as a positive influence on people. Yeah.
I can already say that you've already accomplished that well enough.
Thank you very much. You're very kind. Thank you.
You deserve it. So last one, wrapping up quickly here. What would your dream goal, dream experience be as a VTuber if anything were possible? Sky's the limit.
Anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. If anything was possible, I would love to do a 3D concert at like the Las Vegas Dome. You know, like that big
the Sphere.
Like, round. Yeah,
yes.
The Sphere. I would love that. That would be absolutely like epic. Just doing a 3D concert in general is something that I've had my eye on for some time. But just like doing it in like kind of like a Lady Gaga-esque way where it's just like hundreds of thousands of people are watching. That would be
Lydia Gaga.
Pretty. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Hell
It would be
yeah.
so amazing. I would love that. And just having like huge fame to the point of like being like a household name and being just like buy your Lydia Nekozawa, like I don't know, branded mayonnaise or something, like, you know what I mean? Like I would love that.
Exactly.
I would love for VTubing just to be so mainstream that is just part of like our everyday lives, right? Like and I would love to be like,
I feel like we're starting to get to the point actually.
Yeah. It's coming. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be great. But yeah, I would love my name in lights, and I would love to just, like stick it to like a lot of people. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, mom. I'm just kidding. Anyways, but yeah, I would just love to be huge and famous one day. But I'm happy here, and I'm happy that I can have amazing chats with people like you.
Aw. Well, I'm very happy that I have the opportunity to have you here as well. And yeah, we'll have to do some. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to talk with you for this today. We're definitely gonna have to do something more in the future, because I feel like we have a lot more room to get together as well for other things. But speaking together for things, before we go, let us know your weekend plans, if any, or if there's anything particular looking forward to. Plug yourself.
Yeah, so guys, come check me out. Twitch.tv/LydiaVTuber.
Nakota, if you
I
please.
stream Monday to Friday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, if you ever wanted to like hang out on the beach with the VTuber, take off your socks and put your toes in the sand, please feel free to head on over to Twitch.tv/LydiaVTuber. And if you are in Toronto, I will be presenting at the XP Game Summit on Thursday. So please come to my panel if you are there. But otherwise, yeah, I'm so grateful to have you, and thank you so much for having me.
Thanks so much for being a part of our show today. Thanks so much for coming on. Thank you so much for accepting my offer, is all I got to say. You get the final word, of course.
Patient with me.
Absolutely. Hey, it worked out. You're here. I'm here. We're both here in the same space, and we're having this lovely conversation here before everybody else right now. So I'd say that all worked out as we wanted to. As we'd hoped anyway. You get last word, of course. Do you have anything like do you have any final words that you'd like to say to the viewers before we go?
Hello, viewers. Thank you so much for watching. I know you could spend your time
all good, Nicora.
anywhere else, but you chose
care of
to
it.
spend it here. So really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. And here, I will give you the brain cell. You can have it for the weekend. Ah, did you just hit with a switch?
Allegedly,
That's
anyway.
better than a switch
The old
too.
one.
Oh no!
There's that old switch that I sold is getting tossed right back at me now that they're going for the 2 instead.
There you go. Exactly.
I love that. I also want to give a that's part of an old SakuraCon 2009 meme if anybody remembers those days. Speaking of conventions, but I also want to give a big thank you to everybody from your community who joined us in my channel here today for getting to sit down and interview with us. Nice to meet everybody and get to have you all with us as well. That being said, I know that normally I give the guest of honor the opportunity to rate out. It is still a little bit early. That being said, so I'm actually gonna give a bit of a taste of the new Backrooms game that came out as we switch over a little bit. But that'll be shortly. That'll be after a quick BRB. But Lydia, I just want to give you a big thank you once again for joining us here today on the Friday Morning 2 for 1. It was a pleasure to get to sit down with you and chat with you today. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your Friday, rest of your weekend as well, and a lovely stream at the. I know we're a little bit late for it by now, but I hope that your stream goes well. That you'll be doing, and we will see you actually partway through that. So. Thank you once again for joining, and chat, stick around. We'll be right back in about 5-10 minutes.
Thank you.
We'll see y'all shortly.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Kicking off your workday with a fresh baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.
Let's go gambling!
kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.
Right. Oops, I didn't put the setting for that. And we're back. So this is a brand new Backrooms game that just dropped. So new that it's not even in the Twitch categories yet. That's why I'm going to have to run as, hey, Alex, good to see you as well. Check out some good ways. Happy Friday morning. Opening well, thanks. Good morning to you. How's it going? Yeah, this game is not even in the Twitch settings yet for categories. So, well, exactly. But yeah, we're going to fucking roll with it and see how it goes. It is single player only, but we're gonna do a little play along with some of the crew from the Sunday Squad. Currently on sale for like 40% off for like it's less than $1 US right now. Grab it if you want. I think it's like $1.15 US. So grab it if you want. And yeah, it's already reminds me a bit of Backrooms Break. Ow! Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Let it get to see as well. Have fun. We shall do so. Sorry, I was on deafen for a sec there. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I haven't made my way out of the initial hallway yet, so let's slide. Oh wow, slide is powerful. Okay, we got a dynamic resolution. What is that? Because I see it's very blurry. So let's turn that on to that maybe. Let's see how that goes. Oh no, it's still blurry. Okay, it's because of the camera thing. I don't think we need dynamic resolution then. Resolution scale.
That blurriness kind of goes away if you turn off the body cam.
No, I
so
see.
Everything was a little bit more defined. So it has to be the body cam.
Oh, I have here tactical backrooms apparently. No, that's fine. I mean, body cam is part of the experience, so it's kind of not really. It might as well leave it on, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. So we don't have a default flashlight, but or at least not that since I haven't picked up a weapon yet. I have no flashlight.
To buy the game, but that would be crazy if we don't have money to buy the game.
I mean, it's outrageously.
My weekly allowance.
It's outrageously cheap right now.
Oh, is it?
€3.17 for my
lean is
weekly
toggle.
left.
Hold on, I need to see if I can.
Enough, bro. That's crazy.
Oops. Can I?
Yo, 1/3 of my weekly allowance gone.
Let's see.
I had €3 left from my weekly allowance. That's crazy.
Jesus.
Let's see how this Backrooms has stored for us.
Yeah, I just gotta. Lean is a toggle apparently. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to see if I.
I got a gripe with ADS not being toggled.
I always put lean on side buttons of my mouse and then hold to lean. Because then you can switch faster.
I can't do it through. I also can't do it through. I can't do it through Steam, so there's no. It's one of those games where it's like the functionality of it is very.
They haven't fleshed out the controls and.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's just an indie dev one.
But the crouch is hold though. Let's see.
Yeah, which I don't really like. I like it to be toggle because again, I don't like a majority of my stuff like crouch, lean, and ADS and whatnot. I like that to be toggle because I don't like losing positive control on vital controls. One example being that of the WASD buttons. When I'm working Q or E and whatnot, that means I need to move my fingers in such a way that makes me lose positive
inspect
control.
Weapon.
Okay. And whatnot.
Yeah, but that's why I have it on my side buttons of my mouse. That's why I have lean on my side buttons to compensate for that.
I don't need to inspect the weapon. Well, there's no point in inspecting.
If you have leaning on side buttons, you don't need Q and E. You can use Q and E for other buttons, for other stuff like flashlights or whatever.
Well, the problem with the game itself is you don't have the ability to change. You can't rebind anything, so you have to go through Steam controls. Yeah, so you can't rebind anything, and you have you can't change whether things are toggle or not. Let's see. So I don't need to bother inspecting the weapon. I already have a laser sight. T. Oh, this gun has the. Oh, so the pistol. The pistol only has oh, it's a full auto. Okay, so it is a full auto Glock. Okay.
Yeah,
but
you
the
can
pistol doesn't have a
semi-auto
flashlight.
Does this game
Does
have
it?
co-op?
Yeah.
No, sadly not.
Oh well. Might as well just go
I wish
for
it
it.
did.
If you want to modify your Glock, you just hit X, and then you are limited to your.
Oh, here we
you
go.
got your stuff for
Flashlight.
sight, laser, and muzzle.
Oh, you can do suppressor and a muzzle brake. Oh, I wonder what benefit of suppressor is. Sight. Scope on the Glock. Like, that's a little silly.
That's interesting.
You cannot even put it in category on Twitch.
I don't know.
Yeah, the category doesn't even exist yet.
A reflex sight on a Glock is a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll take that off. That's a bit.
That particular.
Oh, look at
sight-
this. Scope on the Glock.
Hold up a second.
Trying.
Why am I point
That's
shooting?
Goofy in the game.
Wait a minute. Did I?
Oh, weird. It's locked into like when you lean. It's not, the lean isn't synchronized with your the lean is not synchronized with the
doing the same
ADS.
thing. It's
Yeah.
doing the same thing for me. You're doing like a point shooting kind
There
of.
we
aim.
go. That is
Yeah.
gonna be fun. I have a death counter as well, so let's.
There we go.
I found myself a sniper rifle.
Wait,
Nice. I didn't even know there was a sniper rifle in there yet.
Wait, what did you
Oh,
do
no.
in order to switch off that point shooting posture?
I just toggled my lean as I was going.
Try out a goofy game.
Yeah. Oh, we're in the. I don't know if I might as well just leave the flashlight on.
Bro, I'm putting everything on cinematic.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
All right, so we're crossing
These
we're
melee.
crossing. Oh, there's the rifle. Yeah, crossing the pitfalls.
Level 0, right? Or 1? Which one do you
Yeah.
need to do?
I'm starting with level 0.
Yeah, usually everything starts with level 0.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we
It's
got the
still
sniper
not-
rifle now. Well,
It's
we got it
not-
with a
still not-
hollow sight.
It's still
There's
not doing.
There's no mouse sense.
Thank you,
Okay,
Anthony. It's good to see you. Hope you have a good night. We'll
It's
see
still
you
doing
for
the
Helldivers tomorrow
reload
morning.
Posture thing for me. Maybe I'll need to reset.
But yeah, I'm not gonna hit anything when I have no mouse sense to change. Oh, that's crazy.
Scope. What is it going to give me for scope? Okay, now it's actually working like a proper thing. But I'm going
Yeah,
to.
you I think you can toggle
Yeah.
your reticle with that.
Oh shit! I'm being chased.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna happen.
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Hey, you. I don't think you have unlimited. I think you do have unlimited stamina.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
okay.
You can crouch. You can slide spam as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah.
there's a door with. Let's see. Oh, is that a door?
Wee, that's
No, it's
high
not a
sense,
door.
bro.
Whoa,
I
it's
don't know
really
if I can
sensitive
hit
mode.
anything, bro. Look at this.
That's just a wall. Okay, so we have to go this way.
Bro, I'm not gonna hit shit.
I'm gonna-
I have like 16,000 DPI, so
Yeah, I'm gonna. Whoa, that's
let's
too
change
much.
my DPI real quick because I cannot. do
Yeah, I did
anything
the
with
same.
Hey guys, press caps. It will show you the.
Yeah,
buttons.
controls.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
controls.
already know.
Oh no, I don't have Razer Synapse downloaded. Well, I'm gonna have to play with this. Ah, that's crazy.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna try out the sniper rifle then.
No such thing as attack.
Oh. Well, this guy is not.
Oh, it's the wire. It's the wire monsters.
Yep. Fuck.
You guys found the wire monsters? Okay.
Yep. Wow. I am not.
Oh shit! I found an M4.
Okay, that was not a good thing on my part. I just died to him because I apparently am not very good with the sniper rifle. At least in this setting in particular.
It's using the same muzzle brake it did on the Glock for the rifle. Okay. Okay, so the weapon
Efficiency.
inspection. Okay, so the weapon inspection. The weapon inspection for the bolt-action rifle here is. Okay, that animation was just ripped off from COD 2019. Okay. Oh boy.
I'll keep rocking the pistol. If I get the assault rifle, that'll be a little bit better.
Yeah,
Sniper
have to
rifle
be
and
not
CQB is not
stressful.
exactly.
Sniper rifle CQB is perfect. You know, just use it as a shotgun. One shot.
I mean, it does you wonders in Insurgency Sandstorm.
Yeah.
And
That
also
one
the
well enough for
anti-air
sure.
rifle.
Yeah. That is my favorite loadout for that. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's try this again.
Ooh. Ow, 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 that hurts. Don't touch me! How many HP does that
getting
thing
chased by
have?
the monster.
Oh yeah, the thing is like
I'm stuck.
hard to...
Okay, bro. That thing does not die. That's great.
Yeah. I know from what I saw in the demo in the preview videos, the enemies are fucking tanky. Let's see this thing. All right. We'll try and luck with the pistol this time. Okay, there's not that. Oh, he's over there. Let's see. We lean to the
Because
wall.
you cannot change the mouse hands. That's crazy, bro. I love how they're making a second game, but haven't changed.
Let's try and get him to run after me. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be a little more polished.
Yeah, I hope too. But I have a bad feeling if they don't do it on this game, I have my
All right.
hopes.
All right, got him after me. Oh. All right, where's it gonna be? Oh, gotta reload. Fuck.
I feel with a rush enemy like the water monster, full water seems to be a lot more viable.
Yeah.
I think I heard him on stream. I thought it was your end.
Oh my
no,
god, why am I...
my end.
Okay, you know what, Melee? Let's punch the... Wow!
You can also block
guy
their attack
ate
from
the-
melee too.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the block.
Ah, finally an
Really
AR.
block? I didn't
something
know
a lot
that.
more viable.
Yeah.
I feel like we pick up any of these weapons at the end of a hallway and whatnot, and we turn around, it's gonna be like a jump scare of some sort, or like get the jump on you. I hate that.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised. Whoa.
These wire monsters seems to have the jump on you most of the time, whenever
Yeah.
it's relevant.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so I can melee with that. Alright, let's try that.
Oh, if you click menu, you completely reset around. Don't ever click menu on accident, because there's no like secondary confirming option. It just instantly puts you
Ooh.
in the menu.
Oh, that ain't good.
So look out for that you don't accidentally click menu instead of settings.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I just found out the hard way.
Is there a way to untoggle? There's a way to untoggle the freaking. Or no, there isn't.
To untoggle what?
The leaning.
Oh,
it's one of your side buttons on your mouse. Good luck with that if you don't have side buttons on your mouse. It will always be Oh, if
No, you
leaning.
can't. No, you can change out the toggle on there. That's not a thing.
Ow.
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, for canting your gun, it's one of the side buttons on your mouse. So if you don't have side buttons, unlucky.
Oh, it's that. Okay, that was not explicitly shown though. Shoot left, aim, block right.
Oh, to lean... to cant the gun?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
gun.
I canted it by
yeah,
accident.
I didn't. Yeah, I did not know
It's
exactly
one of
what
the
the-
side buttons on your mouse, but if you don't have those, good luck.
Yeah, I thought
You're
that was just
permanently
the... I thought that was just the lean not syncing between ADS and standard.
No, that was not canting and canting.
Ah.
And I don't want to download Razer software to change my DPI, because I don't want to have
Yeah.
bloatware on my shit.
Nah, that's understandable. Alright, let's try this again.
Get hit, bro. Oh, okay, bro. Ow.
Come on.
Ow. Ow. Okay, that thing is faster than
Oh,
I
we're
am.
mailing him. Oh, we actually did some damage to... Oh, we're dead. Again. Jesus. Have any of you guys actually succeeded in killing the guy yet? The first one?
Yes.
Already did.
Nice.
I think I'm already far in. Holy shit.
Already killed my second one.
Yeah.
What gun did you use? The...
I killed my first one.
I just used. I just used my handgun. That's
Okay.
how I
Use your
slide.
handgun and slide and keep sliding spamming. Keep
Right.
slide spamming and then you're
Oh,
faster.
okay. So we got to do that then. Okay.
Oh shit! There's grenades. I found grenades and a shotgun.
Shift.
Nice.
Just shift
Apparently,
T and it kept spamming it.
Apparently, they're a
Not
lot
be
less
able to-
durable. They're a lot less durable on the body as opposed to their head.
Got a Call of Duty basically. That is ironic. Okay. Let's...
Full
Try this
auto
again.
in like the narrower hallways is a lot more viable.
Full auto, just magna up it.
Well, I mean, like in.
Okay, I was one shot. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not getting through this. Okay, I am rage quitting already.
Already? Damn, what the fuck?
I'm rage quitting already. Bro, I have enough of bullshit today.
Nah.
Bro,
Oh,
I was
shit,
halfway. I finally killed the first one, and then one walks up behind me, dead. I was like,
Oh.
There's a Desert Eagle.
Damn, nice.
Heavy pistol.
Yeah, shotgun you smacks them. Yo.
Oh, what? That okay? So the heavy pistol is your primary. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay, I see.
Oh wait, I should probably pick up the other weapon then. On top of that,
Yeah.
right? Because I forgot you can primary and secondary. Because right now, pistol is just Glock is just secondary.
I'm gonna end my stream here. I haven't streamed enough.
There you go. Don't let your screams be dreams, fam. Yoink.
Man, I'm as fuck.
My slide has some recovery time, so I'm not sure if that's normal or not.
Here's mine. Someone tells me that these little square holes here are death.
Yeah, you can't fall into them. Oh, you can fall into them, and then that's how you die.
Yeah.
I was thinking about jumping, do that empty.
Yeah.
I was thinking it would teleport me somewhere else randomly,
Okay,
but
this
now.
slope,
Oh, I see.
slope hopefully leads to nothing. It leads to dead end, which is kind of concerning.
Boys, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Oh,
environment.
ow. I can't seem to outrun him.
These signs are rather concerning.
Fuck! No! Oh my god. I was so close. Oh my god, dude. You're kidding me. I died. Oh my god, I'm back at the start again. Oh my god, dude, I went so far in. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Okay, we're running good.
I'm gonna try. No. Keep the body cam mode on. Because this is what it's supposed to be. The real experience. Oh, wait. I have to pick up that.
I don't like the fact that you whenever you switch up your weapons, like if I transition between my AR and my pistol,
yeah, it
resets the select fire. So when I go back to my primary, it's back on full auto again.
Back on full auto.
On semi-auto.
Right.
How about just go full auto, Louis? How about just go full auto?
What's this? Oh, that's weird. It sets the sniper as the secondary. The pistol's the primary.
Yeah, did be like that.
Well, apparently, I think we, I see Lighted Cat went on body cam backroom's body cam too, so I think we probably might be the first ones to be playing back, featuring
literally
body cam backrooms on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh. Come on. Slide. Ow.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Hey. Okay, alright. Alright, all the more reasons to be checking your corners.
Yep. Ow.
I survived.
Wow.
I just picked up a shotgun. The first thing that slapped on it, it was a cops with a damn ACOG
There we go.
scope.
Finally.
Really?
He's going on the
What the fuck?
shotgun.
Really, mine was not ACOG. It was just a muzzle brake and a laser. That's it.
Jesus. Well, I finally killed the first guy. What was that control for? Shifts and C. Oh yeah, so it does have the same hang time. I don't have a health bar. I guess it recovers over time, doesn't it? Probably.
Yeah,
That
it's doing
orange
that whole
thing.
Call of Duty heal over time kind of deal.
Gotcha. Yeah, I found what does this guy have? Oh, there's the rifle, yeah. So I dropped the pistol, I have the rifle.
So you have some rifle
I think
and a rifle.
I think
I have
recommend
the
that,
assault rifle.
I think I recommend that you go with your pistol and AR combo. So, you know,
Yeah.
switch your sniper rifle and then you know, swap that out for your pistol.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
I mean that, yeah.
Oh,
that's
this
what
thing's
I
got
did.
super sensitive, yeah. Yeah, it dropped the pistol when I did that. So I'll take that.
Oh boy, howdy! Did I just literally go around in full circle? Not noticed it.
Probably. Yeah.
These decals, like, oh my god, I actually did. What the fuck? Well, I mean, these back rooms do that to you.
Yeah. That is kind of the nature of how they work.
Yeah. Usually, some liminal space does that.
Yeah.
Level 0 does.
My God, fuck off. Jesus.
All right, we're now in the second corridor, second set of corridors anyway. Long hallway. I guess I technically could have just swung a left and then gotten the rifle before I went to the oh, I got another one.
Right, Danjo.
Second bacteria. Oh. Okay, he went out a lot faster with the assault rifle that time.
Yep.
How's the game? Janky as fuck. Let's put it that way. It's about the same experience as almost the same experience as Backrooms Break. The controls don't exactly respond the way we really expected them to.
For the rifle rounds.
Oh,
where'd you get ammo?
Oh, me, Louis are the same one. Then
You pick up more ammunition with like bodies that still has an AR and whatnot. So it's just additional ammo.
Oh, they're the bodies. Yeah, gotcha.
found a shotgun.
I mean, hey, the game only cost me like $1.50, so I'll take it.
I'm just waiting. Like I turn a corner and one of those fucking wire monsters are there. I'm just
Oh,
waiting.
yeah. Thankfully, they pronounced their presence fairly.
Yeah, they're rather loud, and I think they can only see you at a certain distance.
Yeah.
They don't really patrol.
Well, that was
Though.
one
They
game
just
too.
stand around there until they get aggroed.
Yeah. I think they're just adding more levels. I don't think the mechanics are any different.
God, thank God, the shotgun.
I didn't go the way of the arrow, so I'm wondering if... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I found the other body with a rifle and grenades.
Oh, you can dual wield rifles now? That'd be funny.
Dual wheel
was just fucking
SMGs, man. Dual
GoldenEye
wheel
it.
SMGs. I play Halo 2. Dual wheel SMGs, man.
Found the
Fucking
grenades.
go funny and crazy.
I love how they didn't even spell grenade properly. It's grenade.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
And they're making a second game? Oh no.
Well,
What?
I think
Yeah, they make
I'm
this-
pretty sure
yeah,
it's
they
like the
make it
same
a-
mechanics.
I would not be surprised if it's just a copy paste so they can sell the game again.
I think it's more. I think they might just be adding extra levels.
How do you make another game when they just sent this into early access, like literally just now?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Ooh.
I don't know how this is supposed to be a finished game.
I don't think it technically is.
I don't think this is a finished product. Well,
Very
I'm actually
much not. At this point,
it's not. If you scroll all the way down, it says early access, I think.
yeah.
No, it's not early access. This is full. It's full release.
Right, because they're already making the They already have the second one scheduled to release.
It's full release. It's not. How is this? How does this came out of early access?
Right.
Oh my god, where'd I go?
Great question.
Did it not start in early access? Maybe. Wait, starting.
I only found out about this game like 2 days ago.
There are no reviews either. I can't even review it.
Yeah.
I found a deal. What the fuck?
Oh, like
I went to the
videotape?
sewers. I went to the sewers.
Nice.
Oh wait, I can review it. There's no review.
Well, I mean, this just released.
I don't
this
want to be
literally-
like this, like the guy, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell and say that it's mostly an unfinished product, bro.
At this point, definitely. But hey, for only $1.50, I'll waste like 30 minutes with it.
Oh. Oh, okay. I came back to the start. Okay, what the fuck happened? I guess I got poisoned.
Oh. What is this thing? No, just a big mural of nothingness. Nothing happens with that. I feel like there's something at the end of that hallway. I don't see it moving though.
Okay, so
Oh,
you do
you fucking
have
bitch.
you do have limited
Stamina?
you you do have limited health and whatnot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If you get hit like 5-6 times,
You're dead.
you're dead.
Oh,
If
there's
you get hit,
another.
like 5 times, and it doesn't show you either. So if you forgot how many times you're hit,
Yeah.
unlucky.
Oh my god, you throw. I went to prime. As soon as I switched to grenade, it threw one.
Yeah, it's a quick throw. You cannot hold it.
But that grenade went useless. Nice. It's all good, Nikora. You didn't miss much. Oh, there's a ladder and a hole. Okay.
Yeah, I was there too though, but it's not an exit or anything. You just literally
I see.
It's just a hole in there that doesn't go anywhere.
This hole is not a goal. At least you know you can climb the ladder.
Don't know if I can. Nope. Can't
I
fit in the
would
hole.
say
It's
this
too
game
big.
would be worth
Yeah.
20 cents at most.
Yeah.
To be honest. Like, to be honest, I have seen €2 games who did a bit better job than this
Yeah, definitely.
game.
Yeah, that's
I've
true.
played €2 games that have actually that are actually fun to play with other people. And have multiplayer even.
Oh, hello. Oh, this is a shotgun. What's my other? I don't want the sniper rifle at that point. Why does it default to a scope on the shotgun?
I would just see this more as a tech demo than anything else.
Yeah. There's a body that's currently crammed in the hole. Oh, we're back here again. Now, I remember seeing an arrow on the... Oh, there's an arrow on the ground. Okay. Now we're back on track. If there's no...
I posted the review.
There you go. If supposedly there's no escape, then why are arrows and things pointing us in directions of escape? Oh, it just came full circle. What the hell? I think, well, I think there's only the 3 entities in the first level, so I think we already killed them all.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing you can do. I think you can only kill
Oh, there's another arrow. Oh, new level.
There's no
Or
way
new
they're
level.
making 2 though. That's crazy.
You know, there's some sectors in level 0 that are different. And I've seen where you are right now, Nianco, so.
Yeah.
Like, I think I died in the hallway of like seemingly infinite columns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I've died in that sector and there was one that was there.
Gotcha. Oh, I found the mushroom wall.
You should look at the why did they make this shit of a game? Look at the games Pine Studio have made before. What? And then you see this game. This looks like a 20-year-old first time making a game compared to all the other games that they've made. What?
I mean everything is.
Louis, you should check out the studio that made this, and then you're thinking like, what?
Oh, I'm in the column hallway now.
Yeah.
Not where the... Yeah, that is fair. I figured I'd try it out anyway. Let's see if we can aggro him on us. Ooh. The grenade went way long. Yeah, that grenade's not doing anything. Fuck.
This is bare bone assets. Basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Louis, go to their other games. I'm telling you, you're gonna be surprised at what they can make, and then they made this.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a proof of concept or something. I don't know.
It's weird. Why do they upload this? That this is like a stain on their reputation. Because I did not think they could make a actual decent multiplayer game that has 14,000 reviews.
I love how savage Luke is just diving into this, just chewing it out.
But it's crazy, bro. They have an actual good puzzle multiplayer game, and then they made that. And this was 2021. And they made that in 2025.
I mean, dude, this just released like within a few hours ago.
Exactly, it was literally this morning. Oh, there's another one.
I don't know, maybe it's proof of concept or something that you can have.
Why are they making
I think that's what.
Then? What? So they just uploaded this, abandoned it, and then just abandoned it.
They abandoned this? What do you mean?
It looks like it's.
He just got the back of exactly.
It doesn't have any update sections anywhere on the site. Most of the time have like, here's like just far away update history post, but that's it. They haven't it's like skilled out.
I mean, this thing was just released a few hours ago.
Yeah. I mean, it's barely $1 for that price. I'm not really gonna complain too much.
It was on.
It's not like
complain too much.
Yeah, it's not like Ready or Not where it's like $40.
Yeah, no, that's true. I didn't expect that much from it, but when I see the studio, when I click on the other games, I'm like,
oh, I see. It's just the
weird.
dichotomy.
It's just that the difference in quality is
Oh,
like
what the
night
hell?
and day all of a sudden. Even though it's
Ah!
5 or 4 years later. This game is made 4
Oh,
years later. It's like made
I got killed by the last one just before I hit the pipes. Shit. Okay. How did I get fucking ambushed by that guy? Well, I mean, I got ambushed, but how did I not hit him? It's a weird question. Oh well. One more run. I'll make it. If I finish this, I'll finish this first level, and I'll probably call it. Soon enough for puzzle games being an FPS game. That makes sense.
I think maybe they're just testing to see like where they can be able to go with an FPS game. Again, I think I'll probably chalk this down to proof of concept.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, probably.
Because I know after that one guy made Backrooms Break, he didn't really update it at all after, and they kind of just like moved on to something else. Let's just sneak past the first guy, and we'll just yoink the assault rifle.
Together did well though, I think.
That one was really good, but it's not a combat game. Is the only catch.
Yeah, that's
So you don't have the opportunity to fight back.
It's just run for your lives.
Basically.
1 to 6 people? No, that would be fun if you have 6 people in this game.
Oh yeah. If it actually, well, basically give me, if you give me Backrooms Escape Together with either SCP, Grave Zone, or Ready or Not Mechanic. Even better if it's Grave Zone Mechanics, because that game already translates well to like having a like the organized like attaché or whatever the hell.
That's a very niche game. I don't know if anyone is gonna make that. It's because it's very niche.
Yeah.
Not many people.
Well, I mean, think of the concept of like SP5K and whatnot. SP was the first. SP5K is the first
tactical horror shooter.
Yeah, kind of tactical horror shooter that's placed in the SCP world and whatnot.
Yeah.
While other SCP titles are usually that of like survival horror kind of stuff where you don't really have the opportunity to fight back, but they kind of refine that more into their lore with the MTF units.
Yes,
So,
absolutely. I would love that.
Let's just say if we kind of translate that kind of concept into the back rooms and whatnot, there is faction organizations that are present in the back rooms and whatnot. They're trying to explore more, like research more, or facilitate more things about the back rooms and whatnot. Hence the reason why you got these, you got these personnel kind of going and exploring into the back rooms to research more. But there's also military personnels that are present in there, so like I could kind of feel in the way that like if you were to translate a tactical FPS horror into backrooms, I would like to see like it being panned out in more like
oh fuck, reloading. There we go.
That like other factions or organizations have interest in the back rooms, and so like knowing that there are many different entryways into the back rooms in like some places in the world. It's not one location where you can. There's a entryway into the back rooms. It like literally is like a random location in any given surface, any given area, any kind of place in the world, right? So like you can have like one back room entry in the United States, and then like you have a back room entry somewhere in Russia and whatnot. And now these organizations got these organizations.
They're fighting for control of the back rooms, basically.
Yeah. And also like in present of these different sectors. So like you can say like like the US or like the organizations in the US, if you get faction names from like whatever country or whatever it is, like this faction has control or like dominant control of level 0, while this other faction has dominant control of the pools.
Yeah.
And whatnot, and like you can kind of work it like in a way as almost kind of like domination, kind of what you can even work that like in multiplayer PvP if you want to.
Oh god, yeah.
It could be like massive multiplayer and whatnot. So
Yeah.
it literally is like that of a persistent conquest, almost like what GZW would do with different territories. Only except that like there is persistence in the different sublevels or different sublevels of the back rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whatnot. And then you'd be fighting control of these territories.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Depending on like, how many of what faction is occupying the spaces in those sectors, right? So there you go. You can kind of work like a tactical FPS horror games, and you can even have like the creatures that are that lies dormant in these sublevels as also that of a passive threat to players.
Mhm.
And whatnot. It's not like only players that like it's not only like players that are a threat to each other, but you can even have
Yeah.
these creatures, these wire creatures and whatnot.
PvPvE.
Let's just say that if there's more presence of players in a particular sector and whatnot, that means like the back rooms or that sector will respond to that presence of humans or presence of players in there by putting in more NPCs in that sector.
Mm-hmm.
That could pose as not only like a present threat like to player, but
It's
also
gonna
in
be
a
very
PvE, right?
niche though. It's gonna be such a niche game that I don't think it's gonna have like a hardcore game people that plays it, but then I don't think many people are gonna play it that much.
I mean, again, this could be just a proof of concept though, but
Yeah.
And it's very expensive to do. Like proof of concepts are very expensive to make. So I don't know if people
Yes.
are gonna be interested in making something like that.
You never know. Depends on how, because like backrooms is a big thing in and of itself.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to find the other two bodies where I got more ammo from, because I don't want to leave here with only 500 rounds. I'm back here again.
I dropped into sewers. Oh wait, okay. So what is the area with all the pipelines, kind of like maintenance hallways and whatnot?
Yeah, it'd be the that'd be the sewer room, I think.
So yeah, I think I transitioned my
Oh, there's
way.
that one.
Yeah, so I transitioned my way into the next sector.
Nice.
So what creatures lay dormant in this sector?
Oh, I'm back here again. What? Because I know at this point I had more rounds. Oh, there's more grenades and a shotgun.
There are zombies down here apparently.
Ah! Can't go wrong with that. The old standby. When in doubt, zombify.
Okay, so don't touch the green spewing things coming out of the pipeline.
The sewers?
Because that is almost like instantaneous death.
Gotcha. Oh, the gas thingies. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think you can crouch down under those. That probably might be the reason
Yeah.
why.
That's part of the mechanic for that, yeah. Oh, it's the long hallway again. Where's the other body with the other rifle? With the other assault rifle? That's the first one I killed. Second one, I mean.
Oh, apparently you can't crouch under that. You need to stop. You need to wait till it stops spewing.
Ah, fair enough. That does make sense. Oh, there's the other body. Okay. Come on, 978. I know there's one more guy kicking around somewhere where it has extra ammo from. Oh, I think that was the way with the arrow. That's right.
Damn, that green stuff is toxic.
I assume at this point, if you die, you just restart at the actual pipe part, not at the very beginning, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just at the start of just the start of the sector.
Yeah. Go this way.
Oh my god.
Okay, right.
How the fuck do I get past the fucking poison gas?
You gotta wait for it to stop, apparently.
That is a one-touch. That's a one-touch death. That substance is.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, right. That's the third body. Okay.
Oh, come on!
More grenades, more shotgun. Okay, now let's not die to this guy again.
Oh, what the fuck?
I wonder.
Oh my god, fuck off. Oh, wait a minute.
There we go.
Okay, I believe this is where the sliding would come in handy. With the yeah, the sliding
There we
will
go.
probably come in handy for those pipelines.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Yeah, because there's some places where the spewing happens so sporadically that you can't tell which. You can tell what is an open window to pass through. So I'd say like a quick slide. will have to
Right.
be a way of doing that.
Fucking A.
There we go. Bless you.
Thank you.
Now, last guy's gonna aggro on me before I get to the thing. I'm pretty sure, if I correctly.
A shotgun?
Ah, there he is. No around somewhere. Oh, there's. There we go.
We'll have to rip out
Now we're in the pipe section.
God damn. Careful.
Okay, finally made it past first level.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That was a dead end. It lied to me. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, there's pistol.
I followed the exit signs and it led me to a dead end.
Yeah. Are you in level run?
I feel you probably might want to take any of these written arrows with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so the second. Okay, yeah, okay, I forgot. You can't be able to crouch underneath these things.
Yeah, I tried sliding. Didn't quite work.
Yeah. The second part is a little bit. I'm not exactly sure how to get past this one because there are two spots that are spewing and whatnot, and one spews when the other stops. Right? Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure how to tackle the second one after you go past the first.
Oh, hello. Whoa. I did not see the. I totally didn't realize a zombie was there.
Alright, so yeah, when that zombie comes, you'll see what I mean when there's like
Oof,
one and there's like another one that comes out, right? So I'm not
I
exactly
think I gotta time it perfectly.
this.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm at the same part you are.
Okay, I think you might need to inch your way a little bit, just a little tiny bit, so that it would activate both of.
Just to like prime it.
Yeah, and then when they're both going off and whatnot, you need to wait till they stop, and that's when you can cross.
Right, yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I just got both of them and the zombie at the same time. Fuck.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently the spewing ruptured segments of pipe are proximity activated.
Yeah, that checks out.
That I fucking slide, dude. What do you mean? Oh.
Yeah, don't do the sliding. Don't do the sliding thing. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
It worked for me for the first one, the first gas, but the second, but
The zombie knocked you back into the other one.
Yeah. Whoa, Jesus. Get Striker doodled. Zombie.
Zomba. Return to Zomba.
Return to zombies.
There we go.
oh damn it!
There you go. I think I'm past him.
There we go.
Okay, so what you want to do is like when the first one stops spewing. Oh no, you don't do that. Okay, so after when the first one is spewing, kind of inch a little bit so you can get the second one to activate, right?
Oh, gotcha.
And then the first one will activate, and then there'll be a little bit of time for both of them to spew. Wait for both of them to stop, and then that's when you can cross.
Gotcha. That makes sense. There's a zombie. Oh, headshotted him. Nice.
An AR here.
Yeah, I found an AR.
Oh, yeah. All right, you gotta try and get in the middle of them, don't you? Can't both at once.
You can do both. You can do both at once, as like what I demonstrated.
Oh, I see. I just timed it wrong.
Yeah. Again, the first one. You want to get the first one to spew, and when that stops, inch a little bit to get the second one to start, and then make sure you go back. Make sure you go back and just wait for both of them to stop spewing.
Right. Yep. There we go. Missed on my distance a little bit there. There we go. Meat sponge. Hey, good morning. Welcome to Game, but happy Sunday morning. Well, thanks to we're going to see how our Sunday morning, Friday. Sorry about that. This is Backroom's Body Cam. Game so new it doesn't even have a category yet. Okay, so I inched all the way close to it, but it didn't set off the other one, which is weird. Problem is only a single player game. It's also really not a finished product. But I like Backrooms games, I like guns, so I figured to give it a try.
Zombie's been watching way too much.
Only $1.50.
Running like that.
Yeah. I love the first part when I went to like shoot it and it just stops and just stands there.
Yeah.
I see. That is totally a Naruto run. Oh, come on.
I think maybe they're pathfinding. Oh my god, don't do
Oh,
not
don't do
step
solo,
on the
yeah.
fucking ragdoll.
Yeah, no, not a fan of solo
dead
ones.
hazmat suit dudes.
Right. But it was so cheap, I figured to play. I had other members of the Sunday Squad are joining us for
Shotgun
solo
definitely
playthroughs.
do wonders in a place like this.
Oh, this one is not. Oh, there we go. I hate the timing. That. Okay. Damn it! Almost got it.
Yeah, that part's a little bit.
Oh my
tricky.
god.
Yeah.
That's so
This game
frustrating.
could definitely
The
use some
fucking
work.
poison gas.
Yeah, the double one too.
Yeah, I got past that, and now I'm further into the maintenance place.
Nice.
And you know, I'm gonna go the opposite direction where these arrows are pointing me.
Yeah.
Because
I don't blame you at this point. Can you not crouch under it? Okay, so I almost did. Yeah, I just went back too far.
full auto Glock.
Hell yeah.
I think a shotgun will do much better in these places.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, there is a bit of a in between. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, as I say before, you kind of want to inch yourself as close to getting both of them to start spewing. Like, again, the first one is gonna start spewing when that first one stops. Inch a little bit for the second one to activate, and simultaneously back off and wait for both of them to stop spewing.
Yeah. Hey, Lambriel! Welcome to Texting, but it's Saturday, Friday morning. Well, thanks to you. Very good to see you. How are you? Now it's national holiday. Exactly. It is a national holiday, I guess. If by my streaming, I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay, that doesn't seem to work.
What national holiday? Either way, hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good Friday so far.
I've made into
the weekend
room with one pipe that looks like to be almost kind of like a tightrope walk.
Yes. Yeah, he costed. Be careful. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Not to fall off.
Just okay. I was about to say that there's like something more to it.
Oh yeah, just be careful with the gas up ahead.
There we go.
And some zombies in the way.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Jesus Christ. I can't get
I'm
like too.
actually-
I can't get close enough to like the second one to. Like as soon as I get past, as soon as they both stop, I pass the first one, and the second one's already reset. Wow. Did you? Oh, you mean in terms of my stream, or do you mean just in terms of like have you listened to it in general? But thank you, I do appreciate that. Back here.
Oh, god damn it! Well, that happened. I died. Well, alright, that's where I was. All right, same deal.
Yeah, this is me running the RE20 through a DBX286 processor with a full 320 quality bitrate. That's good. Anyway, hell yeah! That's gonna be I think that's gonna be good for you overall. Signature series make you. I think you have the interface, so you're good. I'm gonna get that. I appreciate that you. I'm glad you like my setup. I'm glad that it can be a positive auditory experience to your ears. There we go. Yeah, this mic is one of the industry standards for the broadcast environment. There we go. I was understanding the Gen 5 are identical. That was. Yeah, basically. I guess the big savings is, yeah, that's the thing. Is that the Signature Series is exactly the same sound profile without needing an interface. Can I? No. Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, they did not.
Yeah, that one part is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of. Well, I appreciate you lurking, Lambriel. It's good to see things popping in as well. And yeah, congratulations on your purchase. I'm looking forward to hearing how that goes for you. Yeah, well, then if you have any further questions with it. Okie dokie. Oh, I got him in 3 bullets this time instead of 5. It did not move fast enough that time.
Oh, there you go. I got past the part.
Nice. So I tried inching up, and once they inch up to get them clear, the second one's already reset by the time I make it through the first one.
Yeah, you kind of need to do it enough times for them to like spew simultaneously, and then that is when they will. That's when they will start to cool down. That should be your open window.
Right.
As far as I'm seeing, or as far as I'm exploring right now, that seems to be the only segment to be doing that. The next segment does have the spewing things sparsed out a little bit more evenly.
Gotcha. Damn it, I got clipped by the first one and I tried to trigger the second one.
They got these zombies are a lot more fragile compared to
the bacteria.
Bacteria?
That's what the name of the string monster is.
Oh, so Oh, okay. I thought they were just a bunch of coil, like
Technically.
coil wires.
Oh. You're not wrong. Damn it. Which one did I get hit by?
Okay, so I went that way earlier, so I'm gonna go this way.
Ran right into it. Fuck me. I wish they had like some sort of like at least give me a physical feature along the pipe to tell me what part of it is leaking.
Yeah. I guess like maybe if I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think like having none of these segments shown any kind of evidence of rupture or damaging and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think like what they're trying to do is trying to force the player to have some sense of caution when proceeding through these very linear, narrow hallways and whatnot.
Right.
I guess. So
that
you
would
don't
make
go
sense.
all willy-nilly, otherwise you're just gonna end up getting schwacked by these one touch spewing
Yeah.
segments.
Oh, you can crawl underneath them apparently. Where's the fucking... Come on, zombie.
I tried doing that though, I still died.
Oh, you soft lock. Oh yeah. That.
You see what just happened? What just happened there? Long narrow hallway. Don't know which segment is a spewing part and whatnot. I just went and instinctively, you know, sprinted up the hallway because I didn't want it to drag on too much, and I ended up sprinting into a spewer. So that's the reason why I think like maybe that's kind of a concept of elongating the longevity by making players have more sense of caution when going through these long narrow hallways.
Yeah.
I'm at the bridge pipe.
Oh, nice. You got past the gas?
Yeah. But this is not the first time. This is my second time.
Yeah.
I got past it again. Oh shit. I forgot the space that's right after that. There should be a weapon in there. Nope. I mean, we could try out another sector if that part is a bit too difficult to tackle.
I think I feel like I almost got it the last time. The time that I just died. If I just get the timing correctly.
Oh my god.
Did you get hit too, Apple?
I fucking hit this fucking smoke.
Oh yeah. At least they give you all the levels from the get-go. And I do kind of want to try and, like...
Oh my god, the Call of Duty. This is definitely Call of Duty animations with the reloads.
Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah, I guess you still got to run and duck at them after they've, or slide through them after they've shut off. Otherwise, you don't get enough distance for them to before they reset.
Yeah.
Of course, I got to trigger the next one. The first one gets me. Where's the zombie? There it is. Nice. Headshotted.
Alright, I'm on the single pipe bridge. And I'm here. Okay.
Nice. I finally got past it. No, there's no... This ragdoll corpse has nothing with it.
Well, now you know what to do to get past that part.
Yeah.
Thank God, the shotgun. Thank God.
Shotgun does wonders in this.
Yeah, true. Oh, I think I'm at it. Oh, I found the assault rifle.
Oh,
Thank
come
God.
on. Oh, you kidding me?
What happened?
That is fucked. I got spewed again, but I didn't clear past the threshold fast enough.
Oh, is it another double stack or was it a single?
It was a single one. It's just that I didn't.
Single, you have to move fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at the single pipe again.
There we go. Nice. There we go. Okay, I got down the ramp. I'm at the ramp part.
Yeah, I just go down that.
Is there any gas down that one?
I don't think so.
Not that I'm seeing so far, and I'm not running.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, just don't be running too much.
Yeah.
I'm at the final.
Nice. Oh.
What is this? I'm in the bathroom. It's gonna take me to the bathroom.
Bathroom.
It's like facility all over again.
It's gonna take me to the showers.
Oh, the shotgun.
These zombies Pathfinder are not really good when they go around corners.
The place is shaking. Why is up higher?
That's grenade.
What do you mean you're in the bathrooms? What? I don't know what sector is a bathroom.
It's like the water park.
Oh, he's at the pools.
Oh, the pools. Okay.
Boy, howdy do. These Little Space music would actually do pretty well as a soundtrack here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die. What?
What the?
There we go. Whoa. That blew him quite a way.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. I remember that one scene.
Project Wesson eats up at that one.
Yes. You got to get Weston on the urgency. Oh, the exit went to the... Oh, let's see. The exit sign got me a weapon, but it didn't get me any exit.
Oh yeah, it's a AR-15 ammo.
Yeah. Oops, I did not mean to... Huh. There we go.
Oh fuck. Ah, fuck it. One bullet. Yeah!
That was back that way. Okay. That's where I came.
Oh my god, I survived.
Nice.
Yeah, so when you get to the bathrooms, you got to the freaking. Oh god, you have to find the higher grounds too, because the floods rise up.
Oh, the water level rises.
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, hold on. Nice. There we go.
Oh my god, I can't even use it. Oh my god, please.
Mother.
No, fuck.
Sprinted.
I have not seen any threats into this place, so we should be good.
Where's the... There we go. That is another shotgun, isn't it? Yeah. Blue zone. Up the blue ramp we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck! I crouched and it didn't let me slide. Fuck me. Gotta do that all over again.
You can still slide when the water still rise out.
Nah. Sliding through the water.
This doesn't do it for me.
That's where these are dead ends.
Yeah, for some certain reason. Yeah, for some certain reason, just sliding underneath or crouching underneath just doesn't seem to work for me.
Under the gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I went to slide and it just crouched, and then it came back on for like the one at the very last one on the ramp
I think you need to slide through like open gap, not yeah.
What? What do you mean?
When the gas.
Yeah,
is
but I mean,
spewing out.
I went to slide and it didn't trigger the slide. It only triggered the crouch. Almost sprinted right into it.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
There we go. Yes. Once again, back through it.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it the old way. That works.
Yeah. Assault
That's
rifle.
crazy.
Here we go.
The fuck is this? A water park? Oh my god!
Yeah, literally. It's a water park.
That's what.
That's the pool rooms. It's a pool.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
Pathfinding's so fucked for these zombies. It's
Yeah.
They go around the corner, or they're aggroed though, but when they come into a corner, they just stood still.
Yeah.
Just
It
standing
does
there.
to me so many times.
Yeah. Well, it's almost 3 in the morning.
Jesus. Oh yeah, right. You're not usually up at this time, or not, you're not usually up this long, I should say. But it's also because we usually, wait, I was thinking of when we did Gray Zone, but no, even then, you're not usually up this late in general.
Are we doing Gray Zone?
No. I was just like, I just forgot because Louis goes to the Net Cafe. We don't usually run. Usually we don't even run like our normal length because of that. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, Sunday we're doing Ground Branch. Yeah. Okay.
Sunday we're doing Grand Batch? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you that earlier this week.
When does it go? The fuck? Oh god.
Well, I think the pool rooms is probably gonna be an easier time than than this, so
Yeah.
I think I'll run for a little bit more.
I just want to get past the sewers.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah, same.
maintenance hall.
Yeah. The pipe tunnel.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you're not dead yet. Nice. Back up the ramp. This is where I fucked up before.
The sporadic fucking spewing, god damn it. Fuck off.
Oh, I can't slide up. That's it. I can't slide up the ramp. That's why.
Don't let that make sense to me.
Yeah. But it does have a long delay in between.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Walked right into the second one.
Okay.
That. Okay. Apparently you can maintain sprint if you just do back and forth while you sprint. So sprinting stationary.
Yeah, well, while you're sprinting, you can be able to move in any direction. So, I think they're going off. I think they're going off of like. They're going off of the omnidirectional sprinting from Black Ops 6.
Ah, I see.
Sorry for the noise.
Oof. Are you in the pools yet, Lou? You're still in the sewers.
Still in sewers. I'm going down the sloped hall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going up the next one that screwed me over twice so far.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of the new Live 2D update? Where the...
Oh, I'm already making use of... You mean that for VTube Studio?
Yeah, the new VTube Studio update.
Oh, I'm already using it. So for the thing that like lets me like look to the side and like still be able to look to the right is super handy. It was a very quick change.
I mean, also the stuff is funny that you can put stuff on your head now.
Oh, the hat and stuff, yeah.
That was funny.
That is brilliant, honestly. It's a great addition. It's gonna open up more possibilities for more item integration too, especially because you can add items onto your collab partners.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Then you can like add
Yeah.
notes and stuff, like when you do like a party game or something.
Oh,
and
the
then you
post-it
add
notes, yeah.
notes for the loser and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I can already see people like making good use of that.
Or you can put up like when you have like multiple people, like a talk show or something, and then you put a flag onto someone who's able to talk.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
There's stuff like that you can do as well. Funny stuff
Yeah.
like that you can do.
Yeah.
Going up the
There we go.
uphill hallway.
Now down the downhill hallway myself. Again.
You take the low road and I take the high road. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Never mind. I am not on the high road. Fuck it. I'm back at the start road.
Got gassed again?
Yep. Sporadic fucking god piece of shit.
That looks like a century church.
Whoever's the one that does maintenance on pipelines, fucking fire them.
Yeah, exactly. Oops, I don't mean to do that.
Look at that, this takes me up. Okay, where's this going?
Come on, wildcard, win this.
Yeah.
My pickums. No.
Okay, I'm out of the
Pools?
I'm out of the water room.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Is that the room where you have to run then? Are you at the level run yet? I can't remember if there's 4 levels. No, there's 5 levels. We're in level 2. I'm in level 2 right now.
So, do you guys know about the room that we do ground? You know we were talking about ground patch, right?
Right.
I'm certainly in one of the ground batch maps, and
You're in one of the ground branch maps? Which one?
the one that has like, it's like, you know, a body cam, like it has like the same map as like body cam.
Sorry, what?
Oh, are you back in? Are you in the what? Are you like the
It's like
You're back in the-
it's like a three. It's like, I don't know. Was it 3-story building or no second story building?
Oh, the office again?
It's like a Western school abandoned house.
Interesting.
Rundown? I think you're talking about the map Rundown.
Yeah, one down.
Ooh.
Abandoned. I think that's what he's talking about. That's abandoned.
Number 3.
Goddamn. Yeah, I'm in one down.
Interesting.
It was just funny that we were talking about freaking ground batch, and now it was like technically this place now.
Oh, now the long, straight, single pipe.
Just be careful.
Yeah.
There's smoke. There's freaking gas ahead. Poison guys.
Ah, again. Any more doubles, or is it just a single after the one
It's not a
balance
single,
pipe?
but there's be a second one. Yeah, that's doubles. Just gotta be careful because I was infected as well.
Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh.
That one kind of spews a lot faster in between.
Oh, might want to sprint.
Like right up against it. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Now down the downhill hallway.
So I want to make sure there isn't any booby trap right at the end.
I'm out. My assault rifle is now empty. I have shotgun left.
Yay! Pool time.
Wish I can go to the pool.
Exit.
Place is sinking, rise higher. I see.
Oh fuck! Run!
It's okay. You'll get to go to the. You'll get to have your pool vacation eventually. Oh, can't go up there. I got stuck in a. I got stuck in the fucking. I got stuck in the water slide. Oh boy.
Good job.
Let me live.
I gotta wait for myself. I gotta wait for me to drown out. But.
Oh my god. That's stupid. You gotta have to fight your way through this.
Okay, there we go. Whee!
Fuck off! God damn it! Alright, you know what? I'm skipping this one.
That's fair. I don't blame you.
Dreams.
We'll get to go to the water slides another time. Or I mean, we'll get to. Never mind. Well, no, you are coming to the water slides. Never mind.
It was impossible to fucking get through this. Because you have to fight your way through this while running, dude. What the fuck?
Ah. Oh, I see. The water goes up and down. It's like the opposite of the Zelda Iron Boots level. So where are we supposed to go? There's two stairwells.
You gotta be careful. You have to be careful.
What
Or
is
it's gonna
that?
drown.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I mean, I figured out you got to go up the two stairwells, but like, where do you go from here? Follow the mushrooms?
Really? I'd say follow the mushrooms.
Just like in real life. Oh, there's a donut. Oh, yeah, another stairwell. I see. Okay, I get how those mechanics of this works now. I'm just waiting for the water level to go down. That's annoying.
I think you need to approach. I think you need to approach the water.
Oh, there it goes. I think I wasted too much time with that one.
No! Oh my god. I don't know how you survive this map.
Sorry, we're on the one now?
At the final. I'm at the final.
Oh, is that the
Is
running
at
level?
front. Yes.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
A weapon on him? No, he doesn't.
Which level are you on, Louis?
No, I'm still at the pools.
Oh, yeah.
You at the pool right now?
I'm at the pool as well, yeah.
I'm kind of in the next room ahead of you, Yanko. It's over to your right.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah.
Yeah, just keep going down there.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll see another set of stairs right ahead of you.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't have anything on him.
Gotcha. Think the heads up on that. Okay, so you're able to sprint if you sprint before you enter the water. Not not if you disable your, if you stop your sprint.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a dead end here on this side. Oh wait, is there stairs on this side? Nope. That doesn't have anything on him. Oh, it's this way. Okay.
Oh, oops. That little other side staircase went nowhere.
So back towards the, when you go back towards that body, hit a left. There's another hallway.
Move! Oh my fucking
to the
god.
left from that body.
Gotcha. Yeah, saw a glimpse of it.
Yeah. So you take that way, and then there's gonna be another set of stairs to your right.
Gotcha. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's stupid. Why the fuck you do it? You should just run.
I might want to check out this hallway that's just next to me. Yeah, you're on the same platform as me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check out this hallway that's just to immediate left.
Yeah. Open up that one.
Opens up to a big room. Got a bunch of slides and stuff.
Sounds about right. It's usually a fairly quintessential room in the pool rooms. Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking.
I wonder if you can actually go down this slide. It's going to.
You can walk on it.
You don't slide down it?
Doesn't let you maintain it. Be a lot cooler if it did.
Yeah. Alright, so I think just across. Yeah, that hallway that's to your left from that elevated platform, I think that's where you go next.
Oh yeah. Oh. There's no. There's actually it's a sealed door, so I'm not sure if it actually goes anywhere.
No, it doesn't. The hallway that's next to that blue slide. I think that goes.
Oh my fucking.
Not the spiral. Not the spiral. The one that's
I see.
next to you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So close.
Oh wait, no, actually no. That goes back. It goes back to the. It goes back to your initial room. Okay, you just went around in circles. So okay, so if that goes through a circle, I guess maybe you just go to the hallway that's just. Yeah, so if you keep going through that way, it's gonna loop you back to the first initial room and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Bank left. See, so the platform should be on your left.
Right.
There you go. And so then there's a doorway that's just opposite of where you are. On the other side
we
there,
got that
so,
one.
Yeah.
Checks out. I will have to call it at the end of this level myself, though. We can pick up the rest afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with me.
And I appreciate you guys joining me for this, even if we're not co-oping.
Yeah, that's alright.
Even if we can't. It was worth a try anyway. Worth throwing $1 at. Exactly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, anyway.
There you go.
Please. Oh my god, so I got.
I guess this is. I think I found the spiral staircase.
Nice. Oh yeah. I am there as well.
Think this might be the exit.
One.
Yeah. Looks to be the case.
Oh my god, I'm so
literally and
close.
figuratively. That's what she said.
I'm out to the fucking exit.
Concrete here.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a long hallway.
I'm falling. Ah!
So, yeah. I think you probably have to just drop
Oh.
down here.
That was it. Thanks for playing. This was at least there was the last level at the moment. Thank you for paying attention to this project.
Yeah. There we go.
This is Rundown.
Yeah, that's it. That's the game.
Huh.
Okay, so yeah, you need
That's hilarious.
Except that this is not fleshed out. This place is not really
Yeah.
large.
Oh yeah. Oh. Huh. Oh, I'm just being given. Oh. How long did it take you to get through the rundown level?
I don't know. I just got here.
Wait, are you asking for me? Go.
Yeah, Apple.
Yeah, this is an abandoned.
Oh, it just spawned out of nowhere. Yeah, it's literally the
It's
same level. Holy
complicated.
shit.
It's complicated, dude. You gotta like grab so many weapons on the
Oh,
bed the bed carts.
Yeah.
Doesn't really seem that complicated to me.
Dude, you have to run. You have to run. Do not stop. You have to run. If you stop, you're gonna be caught by the barrier.
In
At the final.
in abandoned?
No, the final. You have to run.
Oh, okay. We were asking.
Oh,
about
level
abandoned.
run. You're talking about the end one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the. Oops.
You're going in the wrong way, Nico.
Ah.
Just keep going. Yeah, up there, outside.
Oh, okay. I was just there.
No. I don't hear it. Not.
There's a doorway.
Oh, that outside. Okay.
Yes. Right.
Oh, I hear it.
Your zombies ahead.
Ah.
Oh, I need more AR ammo.
There we go. Forgot how to melee for a second there. Oh, we're already at the exit. That one, okay. That was quick rundown, apparently. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. This is the quintessential level run. Oh, yeah. Hey! Why is that thing in this one? Jesus. Oh, I gotta fucking...
You have to fight.
Oh, right. Oh, using hands.
Try running, dude. Try running.
Okay.
Wait, you gotta just run?
Yeah, the final.
Yeah, it's level run.
Yeah,
it's
but
the red, it's the red alarm
man,
hallway.
can you just let us just run instead of just fighting our way through it?
Okay, dude. Okay.
Okay.
Just try and punch him. punch.
Yeah, bitch!
Punch the boss.
Oh, the orb.
Oh, the orb.
There's an orb. Okay, so we do have to just fucking...
Fine.
Yeah. The giant breast implant of death is upon us. No, fuck.
Oh wait, hold up a second. There's a pistol. There's a pistol on one of the bed.
There's a shotgun. There's a shotgun. AR. Just you use the AR, Lou. Use the AR. Just aim for the head.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, so at least this wasn't. Well, it's kind of timed. I see. Nothing on that one. Oh, I didn't. Technically, I totally didn't see there was a gun. Okay.
Grab the AR. It's right to you. Right.
Yeah.
Grab it. Aim for the head. Aim for the.
Yeah.
Aim for the.
Yeah. Yeah, John is. Oh.
And would you not?
Whoop.
Oh my god.
Aim for the head.
I'll come with some eventually. Right.
Hold it. Grab the AR. Echo, you don't have. Oh.
I'll try to figure something out. There's can't think of much that's the beat.
Come on, Nick,
I don't know what I can offer of any value. Yeah.
You got the final.
Yeah. I just have to fall back a bit instead of. Oops. There we go.
Oh my fucking god, piece of shit. The shotgun would do a lot better here.
Nice.
You aim it for the head.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Got the AR. Yep. More ammo.
Yep.
Reload.
Ah, fuck!
Oh.
That's not ammo shit. I don't need the pistol.
You don't need the pistol. Just grab the AR.
Yeah.
Just aim for the head.
Yeah. Hey, Scotchy! Well, I'm checking whatever it is. It's Friday morning. Well, things seem to be very good to see you. Yeah, this game is it's okay. It's only $1.15 US. It's it can use some work, but it's kind of like Backroom's Break, about the same level of polish quality. Honestly,
Just keep moving.
Yeah. Fuck.
Grab it.
Yeah. Come on. Fuck.
Oh my god.
It didn't take. Oh, the orb got me. Okay, well, we're on the last level anyway. I might as well see it through. Oh, I'm stuck. Fuck. Hope you're doing well, Gosh. Good morning to you. Hope you slept. This apparently last level was only single player though, unfortunately, just like the last one was. At least you can reload while sprinting.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, piece of shit.
I have to final Louis.
Yep.
Die.
There we go. Yes. Oh. Ah! Fuck.
I hate when they just push the gun up to your chest, you can't shoot him.
Nah, we all bought this game together. We're just playing it separately. They were all the same level, though.
What the?
I don't think I can catch you if you're sprinting. Ow. That did not work out. Another one on 12th. Which one is that one? No, you can't shoot the... There's also a sequel to this coming out on the 18th, apparently. Chain... Oh, okay, yeah. I think I heard of that one, actually.
I think I made it.
Nice.
No. Big open place.
Did you fight your way through, or did you dodge some of them?
I had to fight my way through.
Hmm.
Oh my fucking god, never mind. I did not fight my way through. It got slapped up enough times.
Right, yeah.
Can't really outrun these guys.
Yeah. When they corner you is the worst part. Exactly, they fisted me in both directions.
Okay, shotgun barely does anything.
You found a shotgun in this one?
Yeah, there's a shotgun you pass by on one of the beds though, but it,
oh yeah, I see it.
It barely does anything.
Yeah.
It takes 2 shots to kill them even out ahead.
Hmm.
See, shotgun is useless.
Oh,
and
fuck.
Here you need full autos.
Yeah. Okay, so you basically gotta wait for it to aggro, then hang back as long as possible, and then not get orbed.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Forgot to reload. Oh, hell. Where's it gonna come out?
Come on, you guys can do it. If I can do it, you guys can.
Yeah.
Aim for the head. Fall to it. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just keep. Right.
He went through the bed.
Just go. Just keep going. Go. Go.
Is that the exit?
Yeah, just keep going. Just keep follow it.
It seems that the bubble stops pursuing you at a certain point.
But there's a creature up ahead. Be careful, there's a creature up ahead.
Okay.
Go. Oh my god, go. Just one. Lie down.
I'm doing it. Oh.
Do it. Go, kill it. Go. Go. Up,
final
there.
sprint.
Go.
Is there another monster doll? I know they're all sealed.
No, it's good. Go.
Yay!
I made it out too.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice. Hell yeah! Perfect timing. Good job, team.
Oh my god.
Well, we did it. Yeah, Scotch, you witnessed it too. Well, thank y'all for playing along with me as well. Even if we couldn't co-op, it was still interesting. Worth a try. Worth the $2. Now, let's go. I think Lydia's still running. Let's go over to her.
Kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.
I was checking like how much 42 pesos would be as of right now.
Oh, I see.
Exchange rate. 75 cents. This was 75
Not
cents.
bad.
I spent in USD.
Not bad. Less than a cup of 7-Eleven coffee. I'll take that.
Yeah, you gotta love the exchange rate.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, Louis Apple, thanks so much for joining me again for that. I'm glad we all made it out. It's good for what it was. It was enjoyable for what it was for the most part. It was getting some people at that point where it's like it gets so bad that it becomes good. It becomes good in a way. So
Didn't be the 2-hour mark for a refund.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, I don't really care about a whole dollar at that point. But it was what it was. That being said, I'm sort of going to be back on. Well, now that we finished that game, we don't need to worry about. I don't need to worry about ending Helldivers at the half. So I'm going to do the last run of that. But so yeah, Saturday morning, tomorrow morning, 1 a.m. Pacific time is going to be Helldivers 2 for that night, and then Sunday with the Sunday Squad with Louis and Apple and Hal and the gang is going to be Ground Ranch, and we're going to go from there. But I forgot to get my chat back open. Let's get a raid message going here. Y'all know the drill. And yeah, hope you all have a great Friday, everybody. And we shall see you. Ow! We should see you tomorrow morning. There's that. And remember, you miss 100% of shots. You miss 100% of shots you don't take. Even your balls don't want to fit in the basket. See y'all next time, chat, and ciao from me out. Ow!
Kicking off your workday with a fresh-baked feline frenzy.
You're watching and listening to Nyongo Bongo Dongo.
Now let's get this bread.